Mill.
Woo? Why are you redeeming a water break? No, I'm asking why. Anyways. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. I hope everybody has had a lovely weekend after the holidays. I made soup today and I'm so full of soup. I don't know why you guys are doing the self-care trio basically at the top of stream. Sure, whatever you want. But today, you won't be able to see whether or not I've done it, so you're just going to have to trust me. Because it's a no-cam kind of day. I just wanted to not be perceived, and I was cleaning my apartment, and I look like a mess. So, every time I rewatch Merlin, I'm just punched the fucking face at how gay Morgana and Gwen feel in the beginning. It always sort of slips my mind. Yeah, no, they're very gay. They're so gay. Anyways, Minecraft time. So I did a little off-screen AFK. No, I'm a mess. Trust me, I'm a mess. I did a little off-screen AFK. I blinked. I And now we have definitive proof of how high up we need to cover for this tower. Because I ran this tower for a while. I actually refilled it at some point. Hold on, let me see if I can... Oh, that is still too loud. There we go. So I ran this for a little while, just to see, like, what it would give me, what, like, the... oh, yep, I need to refill those. I refilled that when it got to the halfway point, and I think both of them are now very empty. Hold on. Yep, that's about what I expected. Cool. So I'll refill those the next time I need to AFK here. We might work on, like, trying to figure out the design for the top of this now that we have a little bit more proof of just, like, how tall it goes, because that's about the highest it got. I ran it for probably 40 minutes total. So I ran it for definitely 2 full Minecraft days. And then I ran it on and off a couple other times just to see if I could get a different spread. I really like how it covers up the entirety of the top of this. It all works. It works wonderfully. Like I said before, if you are looking to do something like this for your own, like, Minecraft world or for servers, make sure that TNT duping works. Otherwise, this design will not work. Did I leave stuff in the basement area? I want to make this area nice. We might work on that. I did leave some stuff down here. So I'm gonna leave 2 sets of mushrooms there just in case. And then basically everything else. So we might set up a system for composting down there. But so far I've been taking literally everything. Literally everything. All of the warped blocks. All of the crimson blocks. All of the roots and vines. And I've just been tossing them in a composter. This composter to be specific. It's still going. And so it's produced quite a bit of bone meal. We might make a setup over there just so we can do it there. But it'll work out. Finally started my first large writing project. Nice, Beep. I hope it goes well. I do like the rats command. It is very good. Today, though... Wait, no, I was gonna go look in there because I can't remember how much of each I got. I know I had some out to start out with for the stems, but I know that I've gotten like a fair deal of stuff. Oh, that's right. I have over a full chest worth of the crimson, which is nice because I might actually end up using that in Stan's build, but this one is the one that I'm going to use for the pit. But I think today, let's go heal up my tools by doing some trading with the villagers, and then we're actually going to head off back to the path, and we'll go do some of the pathwork stuff that I started on last stream. So I've been mulling over design ideas for that area for Peaches, and I think I've finally nailed down what I want to do, and we're gonna see if it works or not. And if it doesn't work, I guess I'll just cry. Or something. But I've been doing a little bit of maintenance stuff around the hardcore world. I haven't been doing any off-screen work. I need to finish up the Mumsa Castle stuff. I have been working on the stained glass window stuff, and I need to finish that in the creative world so that we can just move it over here and so I can use it. Oh my god, I have too many things to do. There's so much stuff happening and not enough time in the day. But otherwise, it's been good. I hope that everybody's doing well. I was really excited. So for the longest time, for NaNoWriMo, in some of the communities that are region-specific, I have been seeing... They've used a bot or two. There's been, I think, there might have been 3 bots. There have been a couple different bots that have been used by the writing communities that I'm in for sprints. And one of them actually had the ability to just freely add it to Discord, so I added that today, so we'll get to test that tomorrow. I'll just share with the group what I'm having for dinner? Yeah, go ahead. So we'll see if that bot works. There's some functionalities that it doesn't have that I would really like, and I went and looked at their documentation, and it looks like those are things that they want to add, but just don't have yet, so... We'll see if they get there eventually. A can of refried beans and chips. I think you probably need more vegetables. The green leafy things. But that doesn't sound like a bad meal. Every now and then having a meal like that, fantastic. 10 out of 10. Just make sure you also have vegetables. Nope, grass is not vegetables. Grass is very much not vegetables. But green? It's not a leaf. I said green leafy thing. Grass is not leafy. Grass is not a vegetable. Not in any sense of the word. Nor does it have the nutrients that would actually be beneficial to you as a vegetable. Hold on. Nope, this one. Extra steak. But are there downsides? Yeah, you're not getting the nutrients you need. What about potatoes? Potatoes make chips. Potatoes are a good vegetable sometimes, but you have to have other vegetables with it. There are different varieties of nutrients that are given to you based on different things. Potatoes, great. 10 out of 10. Better than nothing. Salad, a carrot, an onion, artichokes if you like those. I've never gotten the hang of eating artichokes, but I know tons of people that love them. Broccoli, cauliflower. Now I'm just listing off vegetables. Souls of the innocent are not vegetables. And you can substitute them with bagels. Okay, there we are again. So if you don't remember this, don't crash, computer. If you crash, I will cry. There we go. You don't remember this. Oh, wait, that actually worked. Sorry. I was messing around with texture packs. I'm actually trying to move up to 1.20.2, and so I was redoing some of the texture packs, and I forgot I added the connected iron one, and it's very confusing to my brain, but it's very cool. So we have this area. We're gonna add some more lighting. I could have gotten some stuff to add here, but I didn't. I forgot. It's okay, we'll go find it. There's caves around here. We can probably find something. Egg. Okay. Stan is not a vegetable, nor is egg. You do not eat Stan. If you eat Stan, that is sacrilegious. That one's just empty. Okay. So what I want to do, and there's not a good way to angle this to like show kind of what I want to do, so we're just going to come up and kind of stare at it. So I kind of want to make like a burst pattern around the pillar that is the actual like shrine. So we're gonna do like it'll come in and out and in and out. We'll kind of do it like irregardless of where it's going, like up walls doesn't matter. We may do some stuff further up this wall than I originally would have planned, but we'll just keep doing like around it. And we'll do it with a variety of things. We have black wool, black concrete powder, which we can convert into black concrete if we want some of that as well. We have... Oh, you know what I could have done? I need to go get... Glow lichen anyways. We're gonna go back. We're gonna get some coal blocks. I think coal blocks might add some good texture as well. Veggies have a lot of good nutrients. Eating them is very important. If you don't know where to start, I recommend simple veggies. They're easy to prepare, like frozen peas, green beans, corn, etc. Easy to store too. Frozen veggies are better than no veggies. That's so true. And if you like noodles, put the frozen veggies in the noodles. That's a great way to add just a little bit more vegetables to your day. I'm actually, okay, so the soup I made today, it's from a mix. I didn't make it from scratch because I'm lazy. But they have like a loaded baked potato like alternative like that you do to it because it's a potato soup. So it's got like, it tells you to add crumbled bacon. What do they say? Crumbled bacon, cheese, green onions, and sour cream. I already altered that and it turned out fantastic. I took some like thick slices of ham and I chopped those up and put it into it. And then I added the green onions and I added cheese. And I don't want sour cream in it, so I didn't add sour cream in it. And I was eating it and I was like, I could have added peas to this. Or like carrots or something, and that would have been good. So I might get some the next time I do this, because that's, well, I could still do it because I have so much of that soup. Anyways, I'm probably gonna add carrots and peas to it the next time I make it. Glow lichens over there, but I want... Nope, I don't remember anything is. Altering soups is such a divine pleasure. Yeah. No, 10,000%. If you like don't want to make things from scratch, get some of the mixes for soups and then just alter them even more. There's literally zero shame in doing it. Literally zero. If anybody tries to give you shit for altering soups like that, I will punch them for you. Literally. This is not a joke. Add more spices. Add more ingredients. Have a great time. Hold on. I do need some bone meal. Oh, it's a great thing that I have so much bone meal from running my thing. Speaking of soup and veggies, soups are a great vehicle for the green things you need. Yeah. Although I do know that some people, like I have this issue, I don't like soups that have, oh my god, I don't know how to read OBS. Okay, OBS updated and I updated it, and so, okay, first of all, I hope everything sounds okay. But the readout for like the bitrate is very different and there is no longer a square, so if it starts changing, I don't know if I will notice. We'll find out. Gonna make a soup that's just ground beef, none soup left beef. That you've just made ground beef. Yeah, there's no more square. It's got bars. If I run out of bits, if the bitrate dips, will it just like go down to like 1 bar? That'd be sad. I would be sad about that, I think. Okay, we'll take some of this. What was I saying? Oh, texture. I know some people have issues with texture, and I have this as well. Spinach and soups. I can't do it. I cannot do it. If it's like chopped up a whole bunch, yeah, I could probably like stomach it then, but like when people just throw in like spinach into a soup, like the whole leaf, and then it becomes like the globs, I can't do it. I can't do that texture. Awful. So make sure that you're also tailoring it to like your own preferences in that way as well. If you have issues with texture, take that into account. What else do I need? I needed something else. Cut out obsidian. We're adding obsidian. I like carrots and soup. Carrots and soup are god tier. Can't stand corn's texture in soup and other things. Ironic that you say that, because I was online for a while and I saw somebody making a recipe that was like, I don't want to call it like eggnog, because it's not eggnog, but it's like a rich cream-based drink that's main flavor was corn. So it was like kind of like ground up corn and a whole bunch of other spices and things that were like loaded in along with some like creams and stuff, and I was like, I don't know how I feel about this, but now I want to make it. It was weird. I want to try it so badly though. I saw a whole bunch of people saying, this sounds like my family's drink from this area of the world, and I found that interesting as well. as different as humanity is from each other, there are some things that we all can come back to, which is that we all really like some foods, and different cultures can iterate the same thing without trying. And I think that's just fun. Probably not up your alley, but kale is really good in some soups as well. I've heard that one's really good too. Again, that one might that one might hit some of my food issues, but it's fine. Soup sandwich? I think the soup sandwich sounds great. Alright, I have that. I have wool. I have concrete powder. Alright, so we're gonna start on the burst pattern and we'll just go and we'll add more as we go. I'm not gonna like worry too much about making it very anything at the moment, although I might just use this to start outlining it a little bit. We're gonna switch that in. Put that one there. A thing of chocolate and peppermint spoons for cocoa. Hell yeah. And if you want to make those, that is entirely possible as well. You get some chocolate, you melt it down. You can make some fun stuff with that. No, that's very fair not tastic time, sorry. I can read. That is extremely fair time. But soups are nice at this time of year because, warm. That's really what it boils down to for me, is it is the cold time. It is the cold era of the world. I'm wearing my wings. Thought I double tapped, but I guess it didn't work. Worm. Pat, if I was a worm, would you still care about me? Playing Minecraft would be a lot harder, I will say that. Yes? Wonderful. Would you put me in the compost bin? Star for you, compost? Thank you, Woo! Terraform. If I die in the video game, do I become a worm? Be happy worm with no problems. True. I like the cold weather. I know that's not always true for everybody. I really do love the very cold weather. It's cozy. Cozy time. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm picking these up. Or a worm, I'd eat so much sand. I don't think you would eat sand, but you know what? Pop off. A little spike. So that's kind of the image, but not exactly. But you can kind of start seeing what I want to do with like a burst pattern around the area. I might add one more right here, I think. This. Hi Void, welcome back. It's everybody's worm Sona. And then we'll do similar things around here. Yeah? I heard her make a noise. We're fine. Oh, I have good news, and I will share it with you guys once I've actually finished it, but I did it. The blanket is done. And by done, I mean I've done the part of the knitting. I have to do all of the weaving in of ends of the thing, which is admittedly the worst part of it. Do I have any light blocks in here? If I go back to spawn for light blocks. I did it. I made a blanket. And now I'm in the middle of making a bag out of cotton yarn. Make a great worm, no eyes, no legs, likes to be silly. I've been working my whole life to be great at that. Maybe the worms were the people that we were all along the way. I know that the AI does this, but it's still so fascinating to see in person. What? AI goes up. Oh. Sorry, Minty. Sorry that the horror podcast turned people into worms. But Minecraft mob AIs are predisposed to going up hills. So when you've had long-term worlds, like this one's pretty long-term, and I've passed through this area a whole bunch, you see the mobs all get to top of hills and then like sit there. It's so interesting. It's also why a whole bunch of mobs are in the area around the iron farm. Because they get stuck in the pit. Because they come up here and then they walk down into the pit. That's why lesbians and Machina are here. No, there's lesbians. Hi, lesbians. Excuse me. We're getting light blocks because I require them also. Pick it. Nope. No egg. No chicken. Let's see if I have the color I need. I was thinking about just going straight for the nether roof, but I don't know. I don't know if that's what I need. The bottom? I think it's at the bottom. It would be here. I do have the one I wanted. Cool. We're good. How's everybody doing though? How's everybody feeling about the state of the world after Black Friday and everything to do with retail hell? I don't know if it was good or bad this year. I know, like in recent years past, the deals that are available for Black Friday have only gotten worse, as in they're non-existent. But I don't know if it was better in the stores. Yesterday honestly felt worse. I think there might be more people that are trying to avoid the Black Friday rush, and so they go instead over the weekend. And that doesn't make it better. I did a larger like grocery trip right before Thanksgiving. And I pretty much said, I'm just not gonna be in the stores or go anywhere over like the next week. So like I might go out and do some stuff, but I'm gonna like try to avoid some of the stores and stuff. Just for a little bit, just to not become a burden upon the retail workers. Panda! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? What were you playing? Was it a Genshin day? Or were you doing something else? Anime game day. Very, very fair. I hope it was fun, though. Hope you had a great time. We might do... this. I think that might be roughly what we want. Too much lore I need to catch up on? It sounds like there's been a ton of stuff happening with the story recently. I'm glad you got a chance to catch up on it. I hope you're having fun. I'm having soup. Have fun, Aether. I was playing CK and I got killed by my daughter. Is it an omen? CK. CK. Why do I know that, but I don't know it? Star, what game is it? Crusader Kings. Oh! I do know that game. Is it an omen? Maybe. I guess you gotta keep a careful eye on your daughter. He's out to get you. Okay. Now we have all of this. And then what we're going to do is we're going to essentially not match this, but we're gonna do like just kind of like a starburst around this. I haven't fully caught up yet. You'll have time. You'll get there. Don't worry. Let's do... Hold on. We're gonna just start placing blocks somewhere where I can stare at them like a gradient. I'm pretty sure black wool and coal are gonna be about the same. And then... that's next, and then that one. And then that one. Yes. Yeah, that's the right combination. I was Irish? Nice. Okay. Bed. Let me sleep. So what we're probably going to do is we're going to work in layers of gradients. So we'll start with the wool and the coal, and with a little bit of skulk mixed in there, and do those edges first, and then we'll go through and we'll get rid of that skulk. Don't worry about it. I'm just using it to like roughly mark out where stuff is going to be. Do... At least I will never run out of stone in the hardcore world. I use too much of it. Ah! Why are you screaming, Icy? What happened? Too much or not enough? I don't know. Somehow both? It's both. That, and then we'll do up this way. Nothing, I just wanted to announce my presence. No, that's fair. I don't know what I'm doing. Fine. Let's do... I think I've slipped back into my MCU phase. That's quite the opposite of the way that most people are feeling about the MCU right now. I'm gonna be honest, Icy. which is not a bad thing, but it is really interesting. I've seen a lot of people saying that they're burnt out by the MCU right now. And some people have been going, well, that's because, like, Captain Marvel and, like, all of these, like, the heavy quotation marks around this, all of these woke heroes are, like, killing the franchise. I'm like, I think you just are tired of it. I think you just don't want to watch it right now, and that's fine. Was burnt out like 10 years ago. Once it became like necessary to watch like 6 or 7 movies in order to understand the plot of one, I was done. I was done. I was very done at that point. Warm. Watched Wakanda Forever with my dad just now. I nearly cried. I thought it was very good though. Wakanda was very good. Wakanda Forever was very good from everything I've seen. That's one of the ones that I want to see. Some of the spin-off series are like fine for the most part. Like the Guardians of the Galaxy were okay as like a kind of spin-off thing. Thor Ragnarok, you didn't really need to know the entirety of the Thor plotline in order to watch that one, and that one was good. I think the problem they have right now is people do not connect with a new character like they did with the 1 after 5 movies. Yeah. Yup. No, that's extremely fair. Also, we're gonna turn shaders on really quick. Game is lagging. No, I like that look. So we're gonna keep working on, this. We're just gonna keep going. I don't want this though. I'm going to start Loki season 2 now that I've had time, but I really hope I don't need to watch a movie to understand. Yeah, see, that's the problem, is that the time commitment involved for some of this is just too much for some people. It's just too much. I can't sit through 12 movies to understand one, exactly. Also bad writing and character development and blah blah. It's definitely too much for the normies, which I guess I am one at this point. As far as like the MCU is concerned. I might go remove the beacon. I think we might have- oh, you know what I can do? I'm so smart right now. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. You know what you can do? You know what you can just do? I don't want the beacon effect anymore. We'll leave the beacon there. We'll take that block off if I want to use it again, but for doing some of this terraforming, it's actually just too much. Thought you were a worm? Yeah, but could a worm do this? Probably. Maybe I need to make one more spike this way. I got the watch all the movies out of the way during the pandemic, so since then, if I keep up, it's fine. I feel like a lot of the individual hero series can be watched without knowledge of everything else, although not all of them for sure. Oh no, they really, once they realized that they could connect all of the movies into one thing with Captain America and Iron Man, I think were the worst ones. because that's where the majority of the fan base was. So they kept just looping all of the other characters into it and looping the other characters into it and not letting go of them. So that wound up being like the problem spot in the world of trying to like stay caught up on it, because there was no way I was gonna watch all of the Avengers movies just for Iron Man movies. I liked the Iron Man movies too at the beginning. That was the worst part, is I actually did like the Iron Man movies. Nuggies for the rats, thank you. So now we don't need that. What we need are these two. There's already some here, so we should be able to just fill in some of the holes with more of this. It's all just superheroes. It is. Sometimes a nice superhero movie is great. I'll be the first to say it. Sometimes a superhero movie is like exactly what you need. But it's definitely not an always thing. I don't mind them in abstract, but name a specific one, it's 50-50, yeah. The Iron Man movies, you don't need to know too much because they were the first ones, but the Captain America ones did get super complicated in my opinion. Could be very wrong about Iron Man 3 though, because I remember nothing that happened in that. That's the problem that I have, is that I also can't remember what happened in the individual movies after a certain point. I remember like the broad strokes of like everything that happened in like the larger story, and I cannot tell you what happened in the specific movies. Also, there's a really interesting problem that I have with Marvel, and the MCU in particular. And there are exceptions to this. Why are there no good soundtracks? And I don't mean like, oh, the like pop music that they're using in the movie, because Guardians of the Galaxy has like fantastic soundtrack behind it, but I mean like the original music, these scores for the movies suck. And they suck dick. They have nothing going for them. They're not memorable at all. And I don't mean this on like, oh, well, they just don't sound good. I mean, on a musical theory basis, there was nothing going on there. It's like they know the idea of what the music is supposed to sound like, and they just kind of stuck it in there. Also, I really like how... Wait, no, come back. I like how derpy it looks. Look at that derpy star I made. It's so goofy. On the map? It's so silly. Okay, I'm good. What does have really memorable music? Genshin. It makes me want to be a music conductor. Yeah, I think franchises that have good music are games or movies or whatever. Like, that is such a boon. Sometimes during the movie they can be downright annoying. Yeah, no, they were like, so you need to have music here, right? To some parts of it. It's like, I mean, I guess. Know a game with good music? Take a guess. Crab game. Phasmophobia. Hades. Okay, there were a couple real answers. And a couple of memes. FF legit has a touring orchestra. Oh, yeah. Sometimes when I worked at Twitch, people would post, like, in, like, hey, I have tickets for this thing and I can't go. Does anybody want these tickets? And I think one time the Final Fantasy Orchestra was put there. All good choices, but it was Ultra Kill? I have no idea because I've never played Ultra Kill a day in my life. So true. Ultra Mill is so good. I'm just thinking about a game that's just about milling called Ultra Mill now. My friend has seen it twice. I know it's supposed to be fantastic. I have some friends that are they Final Fantasy? Well, I have a lot of hold on, wait. I'm having a lot of realizations right now, most of which are the fact that I am surrounded by people that play Final Fantasy XIV, and somehow no one has managed to get me to play it. None of them. Sometimes they joke about it and they're like, do you want to play? And then I just never do it. Am I saving myself or am I doomed? I don't know. Ultra Kill but farming. But I'd play another farming game. I'd play so many farming games. Speaking of superhero adjacent movies and score, the Joker's music being applauded was so laughable to me. The Joker's? Which one? Which movie? Which movie in particular? Because some of the old, like, Batman movies 100% have fantastic music. New one? There's a new movie called The Joker? Do you mean like Suicide Squad? Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial. Ooh, do you want to know the worst part about this? Did you know that I have a gift card for Final Fantasy XIV subscription that was supposed to go to a friend, but then COVID happened and I never got to give them the thing? There's a movie all about the Joker called The Joker. Which one? Who's the Joker in it? That's the real question that helps me figure out which one you're talking about. The Joker. No, MJ, who plays the Joker? Oh, the Joaquin Phoenix one. Okay, now I understand. Now we're on the same playing field. I understand now. I mean, okay, I will give that one a little bit more credit. They did slightly better than some of the way more recent stuff with some of the music, but it definitely wasn't. It was mostly a meme movie. From what I understood. It became a meme and that's pretty much why people still love it. Or talk about it, is because it was memed. I generally don't like the DC movies. No, I'm with you there. There's very few exceptions for the DC movies, and all of them are older. They tried, it was just, oh, sad thing happened, gotta play the sad cello music. Yeah. It was the sad thing that happened. Of course you gotta play the sad cello music over it. We're at that stage. So what we're going to do is we're going to dot actually I might grab no, because we're on this one. What we're going to do is we're going to do some mixing. So we're going to take the concrete and the black concrete powder, no, black stone and the concrete powder, mix that in with some of the deep slate, and then we'll sprinkle the deep slate up a little bit further. It'll be fine. And don't worry, because you won't need to use that gift card, because Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial up to level 70. Woo, I'm not going to play Final Fantasy XIV. Do you want me to become a Final Fantasy XIV streamer? Because I'll do it. You'll hate it. You'll hate it the entire time. But I don't want to because I have other games I want to play. I want to finish the BioShock series, and then there's a puzzle game I really want to force the rats to see, so we're gonna do that. And you guys are just going to have to live with it, and there's nothing you can do about it. Literally nothing. Is it a surprise? I don't want you guys to look it up, so yes, it is a surprise right now. Smudge. Why are you smudged? It'll be funny. I think the game actually will take just the one stream. I need to go double check and make sure that I understand everything about the game again, because it's been a while since I've touched it. Which should make the puzzle part funny. I will say that. It will make the puzzle part funny, because I won't remember any solutions. I'm just along for the ride. MJ, you're doing fantastic.
Cheese. I forgot.
I thought that was the start of the next song for some reason. We're playing- it's the end, isn't it? No, it's 13. You know what? We can have the spooky sounds. Jeez. Whoop. I have also grabbed some games that were on sale from the Steam sale that I want to play eventually. We'll see how that goes or when I get to them, but they're there. Some of them are a little bit goofy. Most of them are a little bit goofy. 13 is not a long song. The end is. The end is a 15-minute song. But there's parts of basically the entirety of the Minecraft soundtrack in the end, so some of the creepy vibe songs are just in there and you just go, oh, I guess we're spooky now. Frostinger approaches. I was just, you said that and my brain just started going the hashling slasher, and that's not what was happening, but it's also not what was not what was happening. So now we're just here. And I don't think we're gonna get to that one, so we'll pull that back down at some point. We can get there. The hashling slasher. Not what was happening. It's not. Newt. My brain gave up. I'm so sorry. This is just head empty building time. Hello everybody, welcome in. I have no brain cells left. I've been spending so much time working on like writing stuff for NaNoWriMo and my brain is just, it's gone. It's there, it's not there. No brain cells, only soup. I don't even think there's soup. You had brain cells? I'm just getting bullied. Hold on. You know how sometimes you hear neighbors just doing things? That's just me constantly this weekend. Caps lock instead of A. Don't worry, it happens. Oh, no, that's definitely just Anne. Never mind. I'm not insane. Somebody was doing something, but it was my own cat, and she's betraying me. You know what I found Anne doing today? I found her in the kitchen. She's not even in the room. I can just hear her knocking things over. She was in the kitchen. She had hopped up onto the counter and was just knocking stuff off of the counter. There was no reason. There was no reason. She just picked violence. But it's like just out of the norm for her. She normally doesn't do that. I think she's going a little bit crazy because it's cold and chilly, and she's like, I would like to, death to the world, and I'm just sitting there like, please stop. This side needs more. Oh. I think right there needs some more. There. Meters? Maybe that side needs some more skulk as well. Put one right there. Actually, yeah, that's pretty perfectly with what I want. Okay. What now? What we are going to do now is we're going to do just a little bit more, and then we're going to do some shaping of the up above area. We're going to take deep slate and do just a little spattering of it around the edges, so up into the other stone that we're working with, and then we'll probably smooth things out. We'll probably get rid of all of the granite that you can see, because I don't want it. I want it to go away, so we're going to get rid of it. Otters. Hey, otter, get out of here. Sorry, the joke was right there. I am so sorry. Someone say otters? No one tell Woo. Woo just wants to purchase an otter as a pet. And as much fun as I think that could be, that's not something I'm going to encourage. The otter's gonna wield a butter knife. Woo. No, don't do that. Although I am starting to stick those otter stickers just all over things in my apartment, so you know what, Woo? You did a good job there. How about a gun? No! Do not give the otter a gun! No. No. The otter does not get a gun. Neither does Woo. Can the otter have pants? I don't think they'd like pants. Do they believe in a pure form of combat? Oh, it's ads time. I am just gonna chill during the ads so that nobody's missing any. Does it really matter if anybody's missing some epic block placement? I guess if I was doing something more exciting, I would for sure stop. Like if I was in an ancient city. Pause for the I'm not gonna die here. I'm not gonna die here. No, I'm not dying here. It's for dramatic effect. Just want to place blocks. I'm gonna strap a high output laser onto an otter. Hey, Woo? Did you know that I fear for you? Not for like a specific reason, but for like many compounded together. Ether, where are you? I don't know if Ether would help you put a laser on an otter. Actually, no, that does sound like something that he would do. Never mind. He might not, actually. The otter might not like it. I think he'd draw the line at doing something that an animal does not like. Well, yeah, of course he would strap a laser onto himself. I would strap a laser onto myself. Are you telling me that you would not strap a laser onto yourself? It sounds like it would be fun. I want to be a threat to society. No, you'd do it. If you had the opportunity to just strap a laser to yourself and terrorize the world with it, yes, you would. Like laser pointers? I wouldn't. Wait, but Panda, think about how many cats you could entertain with just like normal laser pointers. Consider that. Saw a video the other day about a rescue otter and his first chance to build a dam. Oh, with pillows and stuffed animals. Sure, but still. Yes. I love those videos. Those are so cute. I've seen those with beavers as well. Like there was somebody that had rescued a beaver like as a baby. So there was no chance when they saved it that there was that otter was going to be okay to go out into the world. And he made the thing. He made the thing too in the middle of the hallway. It was so funny. It's not our fault you don't believe in yourself. If you don't like lasers, that's fine, but don't project onto others. Don't project onto others with the laser. Nah, they gotta live the life of luxury at that point. Yes. Yep. It is just kind of the way it goes. Hold on, we're gonna remove all of this that's visible. That. And then we're gonna come up here and we're gonna remove all of that granite because I don't want it. I don't want it desperately. Does depend on the animal though. It's true. You can let out any pig and they will conquer all around them. That's true. We're going to do this one face at a time. turn this into a cut into the stone. That's the wrong block. Wow. Did you know that basically the entire population of pigs in the US started with like 15 pigs that Columbus brought and left on Cuba? It's always those people just wandering around the world with like random populations of animals. Going, yeah, but what if we just leave them here? Don't want to go back to school? You gotta learn. Learning time. And then we're going to tear that out into this, I think.
Unlearns your time.
Unlearns your time? This implies I ever learned time to begin with. One more day? No. Learning time. Illusions your time. Time is unknowable. Wearing many disguises, one of which is just a mustache. I think we could put more deep slate up further, honestly, but at the same time, I think I'm kind of pleased with this. Wait, I'm gonna put that in my hand. Screenshot. Yeah, I think that turned out just about the way I imagined. So we'll do some more stuff along this way and get some more like colors up this way. But that's pretty much all I wanted from this area, was to make it like a little bit spooky. We still need to put some glow lichen in there, but like the broad strokes are done. Why is it a straight line? Why are you straight? That's a wonderful thing for me to say out of context. I'm gonna remove this torch actually, and we're going to light this whole area up with this. Right there. I don't have blocks in my hand. This just makes funny noises. That's entirely why I'm using it to build up. Okay, and once more with shaders. Yes. Just a little bit of sparkle and a couple little corners to add to the sparkle of the skulk blocks. I'm half tempted to add some ores down here, but I think for now this is fine. This is good enough. We could add some more of this on top of stuff though, which might be a little bit fun. The skulk blocks also make good noises. Like, I just like that sound. And once more. Yep, no, that's perfect. I'm done messing with it. I'm done messing with it. I'm not gonna touch it anymore. We are, however, going to fix this area. What I want to do, now that we've gotten that one all done, what I want to do is add one or two, I don't know what to call them, spikes, I guess? Like, in the same vein of, like, the way that we have this spike going up there. I want to do, like, one or two of them here. Like, I want to do one right here, and then I think I want to do one up into this area. What is this area for? Fine. I think the original sign is up here still. We're world building. Hold on, it would be all the way up here. Beaches. I'm drinking water. Originally, I was going to have it up here and I was going to extend out that. And then I realized that if you walked over here, although I've covered up some of it now, there was literally just a ravine right there. And since Peaches is the... I forget what the title is. We're going home for a second to go see what the title is. Peaches is technically one of the gods of the world. But it is. Peaches sounds so pleasant. I have so many things I want to yell. I hope you guys realize just like how much information I have wanted to yell at you about things. And there's so many names that like you have called things and I'm like, sure, that works. Nothing could spawn on Skulk 2? Is that true? I don't know if I believe you. I'm gonna go look at the block. Peaches is over here. That's toast. The Pit Dweller. I thought it was that. I forget what I wrote in the notebook originally. The notebook's not in this room, by the way. It's in my bedroom, so I can't go just like grab it really quick because I also think it's like buried under a couple other things. I'm pretty sure Peaches uses she, her pronouns. And if they didn't before, they definitely at least use that as one of the sets of pronouns that they can use now. But I would not call her, pleasant. The rats just got really attached to the name Peaches at some point. And I don't remember when. I know it happened on stream because I know I made the change on stream. Rats just said peaches. And then several years later, we got toast. But I do like peaches. She is essentially the god of luck as well. I think I talked about that. I for sure talked about that because the pit dweller and like ores and the RNG associated with like what you get from ores and stuff. That's like a huge thing for her. I got attached to peaches because pit. No, that's fair. That's so fair and valid though.
Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches.
Why does that sound like the start of a song? Should I be worried? I think I'm worried. Because that is the start of the song? What song? Peaches? Oh, by Presidents of the United States. Oh my god, I haven't thought about them in forever. Sometimes I forget about them and then I remember them, and it's always paired with the fact that didn't Hank Green tour with them at one point? Or do something with them at one point? That's two straight. Then essentially right here where this ends is where we start this one. And then this one's gonna go real far into this. Then we'll have this section over here. And then we'll fade some of the dark blocks up into that as well. I want toast with peach jam now. I just want toast with peaches now. I have the can of peaches. I could make toast after stream. I don't want to do that. That sounds like a good time. I think I may do that. Okay, we're just gonna knock out these two sections at the same time, so we'll come through and do this, and then we'll make some alterations to this as we go. Cannot have toast tomorrow, it's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. I want pancake ice cream again. I miss it. It was so tasty. Yeah, I don't know how many people have the brand Tillamook where they are, but if you know what the brand Tillamook is, they do some interesting flavors of things. And because I'm in the Pacific Northwest, where Tillamook is, sometimes I see all of the weird flavors. looks pretty popular now, but I know that they are more in the Pacific Northwest than they are in other places, so it's one of those, like, it can be kind of hit or miss of whether or not it gets out elsewhere into the world. Wait, I wanted to stare at this. Hold on. Hmm. Nether carver replaceables? I'm not gonna answer. I don't know what that means. Fascinating. Also, one of my favorite tags that exists in Minecraft is the fact that on every chest ever, this includes shulkers, they're all marked as guarded by piglins. And what that means is that it doesn't matter what chest it is, if you place it down and open and there's piglins nearby, they will get angry, and I think that is beautiful and wonderful. I'm just thinking about the QSMP glitch where Despacito would randomly start playing and wouldn't stop. Yeah. Let's get ice cream. Smile. Don't have ice cream? Real issue. I too get homicidally offended when someone opens any form of container in my presence. Hey, Blossom. Hey, Blossom. I'm worried about you, I think. Thanks, Minty. So, if I open up a container of hot chocolate powder near you, Blossom, are you going to... Are you going to fight me? What about a cookie jar? I went straight to foods because that's the only way I can think of, like, counteracting this. I'll fight you regardless? No, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, I need the black stuff. Can I have a cookie? Maybe. Maybe not. What's the other block I need? Concrete powder. Well. And then we'll go up. You did say container, not box. I'm gonna open Pandora's box right in front of Blossom and hopefully he'll be so enraged he can fight off its contents. Blossom, can we count on you to do that? Can you fight? Oh no. Oh no. Please don't open me up. Actually, no. I mean, maybe Blossom would still get offended and fight people. Are people just containers of emotion and blood? Kinda. No, that stresses me out. I have great news. You can also fight Minty. There's nothing stopping you. I contain sadness. That's an emotion. Wait, did you guys hear about Inside Out? That some of the actors, they're not bringing them back because they didn't want to pay them? Like, well? Why is there a second one? Because there's always going to be a sequel. Hold on, what voice is it's Inside Out. Two. If I add the 2, I will get better results. Mindy Kaling, who played Disgust, I remember it was her and somebody else. There were rumors that a whole bunch of them weren't coming back. And I 100% know for sure that Mindy said she's not coming back. So, Disgust, the voice actress for Disgust, is not coming back. And I think also maybe Bill Hader isn't coming back. And I think it had something to do with pay. Yeah, Bill Hader and Mindy Kaling are not coming back. So Fear and Disgust, those two, have new voice actors. But Amy Poehler, Phyllis, I forget her last name. Oh my god, she voices Sadness and is Phyllis from The Office. I forget her last name, but she's still in it. And I think the guy that does Anger is still in it. But those two did not come back, and the supposed reason for that is because of disagreements about pay. And from what I heard, and again, this is not like 100% concrete because I don't know what I'm talking about, but like supposedly what was happening there was that they just said, nah, we're not gonna pay you as much as we paid you last time. So, does it need to be a second movie? Okay, but Aether. People like making money. And if a movie does well, it follows that people would definitely watch the sequel. So while there never needs to be a sequel, you're gonna have a hard time convincing Hollywood of that. Mindy, I don't really have an opinion on after Velma. I don't remember what happened with Velma, except that it wasn't fantastic and then people didn't like some of it, and that's all I really remember of it because I just didn't care. What really matters is the treatment in Hollywood around, like, voice actors and actors in general. Because this is not the first time this has happened. This is not the first time this has happened, like, I think even with, like, related actors, where Hollywood goes around and goes like, well, we won't bring you back because we don't want to pay you as much as you would like. And I mean this for side characters. They will often pay gratuitous amounts of money for, like, the main actors in the shows or movies, and they won't pay a cent for, like, the side actors. They kind of get kicked to the curb when it comes to negotiating some of those deals. Hi, Void. What's up? Whoosh. Void, I'm gonna ask you a question. When was the last time you backed up things on your computer? Don't worry about it, it's fine, I hope. Okay. Okie dokie. Very recently, then you're fine. You'll be fine. Probably. Maybe. As soon as I'm home, I'm backing things up. Yes. Again, this is your reminder to regularly back things up onto your computer. It doesn't matter if it's just making sure that you have the files that you desperately need backed up, like specific files or an entire PC. Just make sure you do it every now and then. Even back up multiple things over multiple spaces if possible. You know, just in case. I'll be fine there. And then the way that we're gonna have to do this is all of that has to be that because that has gravity. If I make it big in the film industry one day, I'll make sure all actors get paid well when working for me. And Panda, really at the end of the day, that is the most you can do for your actors. It's a very admirable goal as well. It's truly disheartening that it's like a thing that up and coming filmmakers have to like make the conscious decision to be like, I'm going to pay people well. There's no reason why it should be like that. But that's where the film industry is right now, so here we go, I guess. $5 total. You know what, Void? As long as it's consistent, I guess I can't be upset. I mean, I can be upset, but I don't think it's gonna help me, and it's not gonna help you. Cool. Anyone who agrees to $5 knows what they're agreeing to. With Void, I don't know if they really do know what they're agreeing to. I'm just gonna say that. $6.25 and a Wendy's fry. Well, listen, the Wendy's fries definitely make it worth it. I've been an actor, I know how hard it is and how important their role in filmmaking is. It's sad that they don't get paid well. It needs to change. The whole industry needs to change. This isn't relegated to just actors. This isn't relegated to even just writers. The whole industry is kind of fucked. It is terrifying that so many well-known, like, names, like Phyllis, like what's Jim from The Office, like all of those people, there were times when they were working on stuff where it was like they had to really fight to like do it. Like they would run off to other jobs after they were done filming. Like they would have like, whether it's serving or like other kinds of jobs that they would do in order to make sure that they could pay the bills. And I'm not saying that like every actor should be able to pay all of their bills from one show, but like when you think about how big The Office got, like it was still like during the production, like Orange is the New Black. Yeah, those people too had to work 2 jobs while they were filming something that was at that time being hailed as like the biggest show on streaming. It was the biggest thing, and still actively during filming, they were unable to pay their bills just from that. They had to do more. I know they're still in the middle of negotiations as well right now. I know that it's not like nothing is set in stone at this moment for them. They're still trying to like figure everything out, but I hope the deal that they managed to reach is a good one, because I know the Writers Guild work made a lot of good groundwork for them, but I know that there are some very specific issues that have been happening with actors that are going to be like a problem. And you know what the worst part of it is? If they manage to negotiate some of the stuff that they want around like rights and getting paid royalties after things for like streaming and stuff, there's another problem that may come up. I don't know how many of you guys were watching like Michael McChill yesterday. He talked about it and I've just been thinking about it all day, and it's been making me go insane. There are so many TV shows and movies that have been altered, and the possibility, no, it's not the AI shit, the possibility of studios editing out and majorly changing their shows in order to avoid paying rights to people. Which is such an interesting problem. Also, go look at what Star Wars keeps doing to itself. Why does Star Wars still have edits that are coming out in the year 2023? Can somebody explain that one to me? Because I am still confused. What? Yes.
IEEBY to Sleeby, go Beatty, have good Streeby.
Thanks. Hold on. Okay, so Star Wars movies. Let me just grab the date for when the first one came out. Episode 4. The first Star Wars film. 1977. There's a Wikipedia article literally just for changes in Star Wars re-releases. There's a Wikipedia page just for Star Wars changes in the re-releases. I want to make that so extremely clear to you. So 1977, the first Star Wars film comes out. They did some other mixes for it. That's fine. That's not a big thing. 1997 had the first 1997. 20 years later, 1997, a special edition of the original trilogy was released. And they had major changes to the films. They added scenes. They changed some of the other things. They kept like doing interesting, weird shenanigans to it. But then it kept going. 2006, limited edition DVDs. Oh wait, no. Hold on. No, 2004. In September, the original trilogy was released on DVD. Further significant alterations were made. 2004. So let's go here. 1977, 1997, 2004, 2006. They redid some stuff again, re-released it onto DVD. 2011, the original and prequel trilogy were re-released on Blu-ray, and alterations were made to all 6 of those films. They re-released them on digital download in 2015, but had no No other changes. Also, apparently the US Library of Congress made the original release of Star Wars available to watch in person in 2015, which is fucking hilarious. So, 2019, they released the original 6 again with some color compositing and minor effects adjustments. 2023. 2023. They've made another edit. Do you want to know what it was? There was a scene where I think this might have even been from the 1997. I don't remember if it's from the original or from the 97 one. There was a scene that was added or like changed multiple times where Han Solo is talking to somebody in front of the Millennium Falcon. And Han Solo is talking to a man in front of the ship in the most original version of that. And then in subsequent releases, they changed that man just straight up into Jabba the Hutt. I don't know why. They had to redo voice lines over it as well, because at that point, like, you have to change it. No, it doesn't change the plot, because, like, the person that was there, like, in that original version of the scene essentially worked for Jabba the Hutt, so it doesn't change anything. Not really. So they did a couple iterations of CG of Jabba the Hutt, because at that point it's CG of Jabba the Hutt. And then, the most recent change, the one in 2023, you want to know what they did? You want to know what they did to the Jabba the Hutt? They made him a hologram. Like with a walking hologram projector and everything. No, they did not change it back to a man. That would have been funnier. Why? I don't know. But there is a hilarious thing where Han Solo walks behind the man in the original filmed version. That's obviously easy to, like, edit with CGI of just like, oh, there's just more Jabba the Hutt blocking the image. When they made him a hologram, they had to do some weird-ass special effects when Han Solo walks behind him. Because you're obviously not getting Han Solo back to refilm the scene in 2023. And it looks so funny. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I blinked. Can't get young Harrison Ford back. That ship has sailed. Just a little bit. It's so funny. Why are they making alterations? So, in some regards, I understand some of the need to make some changes to things. I'm a writer. I get it. If I am left alone with a piece for an infinite amount of time, I will make an infinite number of edits to the thing. However, I think once you've released it to theaters, the theater, maybe we stop. Maybe we stop. Maybe we stop. But no. They just keep editing it. And some of that shit's happened with, like, properties that Disney owns, just in general. They've just edited and altered tons of things on streaming services. It's not even just Disney, though. Netflix has done it as well. I'm pretty sure Amazon Prime has done it as well. Like, everything. I know they all get changed at some point. I get it. I understand. I'm not, like, that upset about it. But I am just a little bit confused. Because yeah, when you release it to theaters, I really do think that's when it should be done. Maybe put down your pencil or your mouse and just stop. No more. You're done. Just want the original? Library of Congress. You can go see it in person. But it was an interesting conversation. So I'm piggybacking off of some of the points that were brought up in Michael McChill's chat. So none of these are like, some of this is like, I agree with the person that said it, but a lot of this isn't like, I'm having this original thought for the first time. Michael talked about like, it kind of results in, because there's obviously like lost media, like things that we're never going to get back, like that are gone. And there's gonna be like some weird lost media with some of the original versions of things. But at the same time, companies could play it right and we would get more media in a way. Like you could just re-release the old versions next to the new edited versions and be like, here's the original, here's the new updated one. So you can kind of see where it went. But they're not doing that, so obviously we're not getting that, like, here's where it was, here's where it is now. Books also will get re-edited sometimes for re-releases / anniversary editions, scenes removed or language edited. That happens a little bit less from what I understand of the publishing industry. A little bit less. It's still definitely a problem. And sometimes those edits are made to like localize, like localize better, because sometimes an industry or a publisher will be like, well, this won't have any traction in this area. Excuse me, I have to sneeze. Oh, hi, Anne. I'm sorry I woke you up. She's awake now. Sometimes publishers like misremember or miscalculate where something will go, like, I don't want to say viral. That's not the word I want, but like that's as close as I'm gonna get. They'll miscalculate where something's gonna like become popular or go viral, and so they don't localize with those areas in mind. And so sometimes those re-releases are popular re-releases so that they can add in some of that, some of those localized edits where the language fits a little bit better and people are better able to understand it. And as far as I know, a lot of like readers and like crazy book people, which I guess I am one, it's a lot easier to track those versions, and because books are still physical for the time being, it's a little bit easier to look at it and be like, well, okay, so they've edited this many times, this version has this version has that. There's a little bit more of like ease of access for getting some of that stuff. Again, for the time being. But we'll see how it goes in the future, I guess. Editions and whatnot, yeah. But like even that way, like I've just seen like readers will track like the different book editions by just the covers. And they'll track by like those for all these like interesting weird things that happen. I think it's kind of wonderful, actually. Love when there's a big misprint or like error in the writing that needs to be retcon / fixed. Like Knife Fight Friend has one of the Warrior Cats books where it has Gray Stripes claiming Bramble Star as his kid or something. Yep. And let me just say this as well. I have no problem with like the film industry like editing films. There are definitely times and places for it. Like, I know that there have been movies that have had like a wrong subtitle on a screen that they have to go through and fix, and like that's fine. I have no qualms with them If they made a stupid error and they gotta go back and fix it, like, I'm gonna laugh at them. Just a little bit. But that's fine. That's not a huge issue. That helps, actually. But it's with the Star Wars stuff where they're taking away and adding things in, and like the Han shoots first or Greedo shoots first, things that have happened in the past where like the different editions categorically change the media. That's where I have problems with it. And I know it is like it's a slippery slope. Like you can't just say like, you can't edit it this much. Well, what if that much needs to be edited because of errors? Where do you stop people from making edits? And there really isn't a clear answer to that. And I'm kind of terrified for the amount of things that are going to get edited so that companies don't have to pay rights and royalties on things later. That's really my main concern with most of this, is that that's going to become the sticking point for it. I know they changed Lilo and Stitch. They did several changes to Lilo and Stitch. They did change the one from where she hid in the dryer. I know that one. There's another edit that was made to Lilo and Stitch before it released. This one was made before it released, so the Lilo and Stitch dryer one definitely happened. But I think, yeah, the 9/11 one, there's an edit because I think it, hold on, when did it come out? (2002). So they started the animation process, obviously, well before 2001. But they were reaching some of the finalized scenes in 2001. And you know, there's just some unfortunate things that happened in 2001. And there was a whole chase scene that had to be changed because it involved maybe an alien ship flying through a city. That might have been just a little bit of a subject that nobody wanted to touch on at that time. You know, for very reasonable reasons. That one I was fine with. That one's fine. It was before the release at all. But that one, like, they had that fully animated and voiced, pretty much. I think there might have been, like, one or two, like, cuts that hadn't been fully animated yet, but it was almost 1,000% of the way there. So, that just exists. I think they released it years later as, like, we had this. We changed it. But you can go see that. And like the changing it so that Lilo is not climbing into a dryer and stopping kids from having the idea of like climbing into a dryer. I'm fine with that one. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm so fine with that one being changed. That's, you don't want kids doing stupid things. What are we talking about? Edits to movies. Why does it always go in a straight line? Why is it always straight? Did they reanimate? I believe they did. They cut down the scene dramatically. The funniest part of that scene, though, was the fact that the man in Lilo and Stitch that has the ice cream that keeps getting, like, he's almost like the Cabbage Man from the Avatar series. There is a clip from that cut scene where the tip of the alien spaceship just hits the ice cream and knocks it out of the cone. And I kind of wish they could have worked that one back in somehow, because it was so funny. It's so funny to watch that man suffer. I used to sit in the dryer as a kid because I like the texture of the metal. No, that's fair. Took it out. I thought they didn't have that one anymore. I mean, specifically from the one that they cut because of the whole thing of 9/11. I'm pretty sure that one wasn't in the original. There's a whole thing where in kids' cartoons you don't want to show kids actions they can do. You show them building a spaceship, you don't show them just jumping off a roof and trying to fly without it. Because like a kid can climb onto the roof and jump and they don't have the logical thinking skills to not do that, but a child cannot build a spaceship. Yeah, that's one of those things that you have to be careful with. There's lots of documented stories of kids seeing something happen in a cartoon and going, I can do that. And then attempting to do that and hurting or worse themselves. Many, many documented cases of it. Really unfortunately. And so there's a lot of guidelines about like what you can show kids doing. Or like, I like the way that the texture is angry. That texture is so angry. I'm gonna remove that one. I'm gonna remove the connected texture for this. I thought it was funny, but the edges are angry and I don't like them. It's still very silly to see. Be weird to watch Lilo and Stitch again? Probably. I am interested to see, like, what is the cutoff point for making changes to films for, like, the industry? Because Disney has done some stuff where they've decided to not make major edits to things or just put disclaimers at the front that are like, hey, we understand that this is not great anymore. And that maybe things were done in a time period where there was a very different feeling about things. But I don't know how they're gonna handle some of that. A cowboy rolled down the stairs as a kid because I saw it in a cartoon and it turned out fine. This is a joke. The only reason I didn't get hurt is because I'm bendy. Yep, it's, listen. You show kids that they can do something, they're gonna try to do it. They don't got the impulse control to really think that hard about it. Unfortunately. Some of them do. A lot of them really don't. They just go, I want to be like my favorite character on the TV screen. And they'll go for it. Maybe they kept in the ice cream thing, but they removed everything else around it. I don't remember how that one actually worked. It's not available. You can find it on YouTube. What did Clover say? Nothing could go wrong by giving Blossom my Genshin account. It's probably fine. My Chinese nanny from when I used to live in China used to put my sister in the washer to keep her from wandering around and almost falling out the window. Listen. I'm not saying it's the smart thing to do, but I am saying that I understand. Children are so chaotic, and they just keep going. And they don't stop. It's a wonder I'm alive, simply out of stupidity and the sheer audacity to do what I want. Forget that my body doesn't work. No, that's fair. Something that Up actually sort of does well. They show Ellie and Carl doing something risky and Carl gets hurt. Later they do things that aren't possible, raising a house with balloons and no one gets hurt from that. Yep. Showing the consequences of the actions, I think, is a great way to handle it. Also, have fun with the ads. I see why it was cut now. Yep. Yup. Actually, while the ads are running, I'm gonna get up and stretch really quick. If you are sitting here watching stream, take this opportunity to get up and stretch yourself, or get water, or get a snack. I'll be right back.
Bees. Making my way downtown, walking past Faces Pass, and I am homebound Denunu duh. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Insert Rick roll here. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Faces Pass, and I am homebound Denunu do I fixed it. Cheese.
Aether. Aether. And Panda. Why are you trying to rickroll people?
Denunu do.
Thanks, time. I like that it skipped the never gonna. No, it's there. It just, she said no. And at the question mark at the end of that really does not help your case. I don't think. Anyways, I got M&Ms. Cool. Boop, boop. You know what I wish would make a comeback? The absolutely ridiculous but delightful outtakes from animated movies. Toy Story has some of my favorite outtake reels, and like those are made on purpose. That was just straight up on purpose. They said, no, we want to give them something funny at the end of the film. I want those back. Yeah, Pixar would add like animated blooper reels. Like, I still vividly from Toy Story 2 remember the one of is it Barbie? There's two of them. There's one of Barbie just going bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Just forever around the end of it. But then also when like they reach the end and like she tries to like stop smiling and has to like rub her face. Hi, Toothless. I don't know if I can help you. Monsters Inc. also has them. There's a lot of Pixar films that have them. This. Does this work? Not necessarily, but we'll make it work. There we go. I get rid of you. Of you. Put you there. No. Put you there. How do I fix this? Close enough. Move that one as grass, and then we'll do this. Hold on, time. Before I lose my train of thought with building, hold on. Ah. It's Antlers by Kubi. That whole album, hold on, what album is it? Taiga by Kubi. Taiga and Ember are my two favorite Kubi albums. You get just a little bit of it around the area as well. Just to tie it all in just a little bit more. Then you come down here and you turn this way and bam. Witches. Oh, the old man playing chess against himself in the park was amazing. Was that the one for... Was that the one for Bug's Life? No. Hold on. Now it's now just time to look at film things. Pixar shorts. For the Birds was Monsters Inc. Gary's Game, which is yeah, it is Bug's Life. I'm trying to remember the other ones I really liked. Knick Knack, which I think is the Snow Globe one, was Finding Nemo. You know what's actually fascinating looking at this list of them? How old some of these are. Like the shorts that they were doing. Because there were the first couple ones weren't in Pixar films. And then they brought back one of John Lasseter's old ones, actually two of them it seems like, for movies. Because the one in front of Toy Story 2 is called Luxo Jr., which is about the it's about the desk lamps. And that one is from, the original is from 1986. Yeah. It's in front of Toy Story 2. And they went back as far as 1984. That's the very first one that they did. Watch Piper and cry. That one just makes me emotional because baby, yeah, that one is. Are they on the DVDs? Yes. Well, Luxo Jr. would have been in the theatrical release as well. The only short that does not appear in the theatrical release is Tin Toy, is the short at the beginning of Toy Story, but it was not in the theatrical release. And the original Tin Toy short is from 1988. Knick Knack, which is the one in front of Finding Nemo, was also from 1989. Obviously, once they got up to a certain point, they started having them pretty much like around the time that those movies were coming out. Like they like caught up. And like we're just making short films around the same time and when this one goes here. Okay. We need to take all of this shit home. And sort all of it. And I need 2 jokers. Every day, what can I say? Okay, now we go organize this stuff back into my storage, and then we continue on. Oh wait, no, we have to take this as well. I want to go dig now. I think after you get all this stuff sorted, we're gonna go dig. We could work on those two. No, I'm gonna go dig. It's dig time. But those would be so simple to get done so quickly. Hold on. Let me see if I have... Ah! Fluffy, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. I got scared. I think that's that one. Hold on. Oh, there's also the Holly Shrine. Oh, I know what it's... Okay. Close enough. Yeah, because raw gold blocks. That's that one. So I have that one. That's the tree farm. I don't need that one. And then that's the one for the bard shrine. We could do those two really quick. 2 quick shrines or go dig after we organize away some of the materials. We could do these two. I know where the materials are for these. I have the lists. No, I did not say fish. What mod pack is this? None. If you do exclamation point mods, you can see the mods that I'm currently using. That should be up to date. I don't think I've made any major changes. No, there's mods, woo. But it's all, no, mods with an S, sorry. It's all, most of these are a game improvement tools and nothing like major to the game. So the only things that do things really are, continuity helps with the glass, free cam does this, which just prevents me from spending all of my fireworks on staring at my builds that are very tall. By doing this repeatedly and flying at them and staring at them like that, it just prevents me from doing that. What else is there? The Light Matica isn't listed, but Light Matica is also in there. I don't know why I didn't put that in there. I might not have had it when I wrote the list. I thought you were saying you could see all the moderators? No. Not the moderators, just the mods for the Minecraft. But yeah, no, I used I used to use, what's it called? Optifine, and so I changed over to a system that uses not Optifine, and so now I have to deal with all of the mods instead myself, which I don't really hate, so can't really complain. Okay. That goes downstairs. That goes downstairs. Fuck it, we're just gonna do everything from this and then we'll use this as a dump chest, so every time there's something that is unsortable or needs to be taken to a different area, we'll just put it in there. No, fuck it, not buck it. No, there's no bucket. There's no bucket. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight. Who? I don't know. I'm gonna fight. Rebel. Nope. Aether, no. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope, don't hit the ban button. Oh. Ah! Blossom, I'm so sorry. You can blame Minty for that one. You can blame Minty for that one. Minty, I don't know why you're yelling at me. That is categorically your fault. How dare you not, my god, in my defense. No, Minty, you deleted Aethers, which made me misclick. It is categorically your fault. Because I was going to click Aethers as well. The ink goes here. Is it my fault that you were slow? Minty, you hit it at the same time that I did. I am, Jay. You can't call me slow when both of us hit the button at basically the same time. Also, good night, Panda. Have good sleep. These two go here. And then we'll fit as much of this as we can. Wait, actually. That goes there. Oh wait, no, I could just put some of this away. Spluck just hates the mods? Yep. I hate them all. They're the worst. Despise them with my whole being. I would never be thankful for the mods that are very amazing and do lots of things and are very cool. Oh, the wool also needs to go somewhere else. Ah! Where's the concrete's over here? Concrete. Yeah. The wool needs to go elsewhere, but then these go down here. Dirt. Dirt blocks go in the dirt pile. And skulk blocks go in the skulk pile. I guess. Homestuck exists. Why does it keep doing that? Can someone make it stop? Someone's gotta stop it eventually, right? Homestuck? Yep, it's still out there. Hi Ronan, how are you? Or are you having an awkward soup time? Just vibing? Nice. We're now doing organizing, apparently, before I go do other things. Because if I don't do it now, I'm never going to do it. If I don't organize my stuff, I just leave it. It just becomes a pile. Can't find the pancake ice cream? Hold on. Hold on. We must investigate. Tillamook ice cream flavors. I know they have a peanut butter and jelly one as well. Or at least they did for a very, very long time. boy, 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 boy. Maybe they discontinued it. I'm gonna be so sad. They might change some of them out because some of the flavors are new. Hold on.
Redesign your logo. We know what we're doing. We are here to help you. Everything's connected.
Because it definitely existed.
We live in the future. Color
Okay,
is
no. Instacart says it's real.
redesign your logo. We know how to do it. Make the
Why does Instacart think it's real?
we will find the angle. Starting with convention. On to innovation. Everything's
But it was buttered maple pancakes.
circle. Smooth and inoffensive. This will be the basis for your revolution. Gravity is crucial.
The obsidian goes somewhere else. I could take the skull.
Find your logo.
Let's do this first.
Crucial. We must understand it. In the human genome, we will find your logo.
They used to have a peanut butter and jelly one. I know that one was definitely in the stores.
If they fail to see it,
I like Tillamook in general. They're a Pacific Northwest brand, so sometimes there's probably like some specialty flavors that don't show up as much as others. Like they have some Marionberry stuff, which is a very Pacific Northwest thing to have. Tillamook does cheese as well. Yeah, they're dairy. They do dairy. Their ice cream is fantastic though.
demographic.
Full block, black wool,
College educated,
full block.
over 40. Suicide,
Glass bottle.
fat Midwestern fathers. Kids with diabetes.
Cheese?
Cheese. Cheese? Cheese.
Interracial couples.
Wait, one of those was black concrete powder.
Government employees.
Okay.
Xenophobes and racists.
Bum, 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 bum,
Everyone will see it. Every demographic.
bum, 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 bum. Cool. We just have that left.
Think about it this way.
Wait.
Evolution. This will be a new
Yeah.
breed.
Okay.
Cutting edge, but classic.
Concrete powder.
Complementary. Bold, self-sufficient.
That.
Symbolizing
We got some wood.
of course your product.
With sticks. No, these can go in there. Sticks go up there.
Instantly enlightened. Everyone's rebranded. All the fighting's over. Say
And then dirt, concrete powder, and
rejected. There's no longer
those.
language, only recognition. There's no longer
Ever think about the world's first word?
colors. Color makes us hungry.
Why did I almost immediately say, yeah, it was probably penis?
Everything's connected.
I have no explanation. I think I just talked to Ether too much. Every time I hear this song, I think of this one. Why did you think of penis? I don't know. Every time I hear this song, I think about Rambo during that time, during MCC, where Wilbur and Tommy were like, we have to be quiet. And Phil came back and was very confused. And Rambo was just jamming to this song the entire time. It's such a delightful clip and moment. Moving this up here. And we're putting all these up here. I guess I'm leaving the shards in here. I want echo shards to have more purpose, but they don't. Very good moment. It's such a delightful moment of Phil being so confused and the other ones. Tommy's having such a hard time. Wilbur's so calm about it. Rambo does not know what's happening. He doesn't care. It does not matter to him what is happening around him. He is simply in his own little world. And Phil was just along for the ride, really. Wait. Some of this is nether things. Phil is always just Phil. I miss Phil's in Minecraft. When will he come back from the war? Tomorrow. He'll be back tomorrow. None of this goes anywhere else. Okay, so we're going to take all of the wool out. And then I think all of the rest of this, except for that, goes in the house. Stop. Phil's on Minecraft is such a just consistent person in the Minecraft community. First of all, he knows how to play the game. Second of all, he has wings. Those are just the two immutable facts of Phil. If he's on a server, those two things are true. He will simply play Minecraft and he has wings. Nope. I'm so happy though that he actually has wings on the QSMP now. I'm legitimately so ecstatic because of that. I'm gonna shove this in here. Pretty much all of that goes in the house. I guess I could have put the glass somewhere, but I don't care. Actually, you know what? I am going to turn my back on the glass. It can sit on the floor and despawn.
Hello, Twader. It's very cold
Twader.
here right now. I hope you know that the RT short, the button, is 13 years old.
I love that one though. Okay, but that one doesn't make me upset. That just makes me laugh because I absolutely love that short. It's so funny though. It's so stupid too. Like absolutely stupid. But it's so delightful. We'll put this upstairs. I don't see a real life person for over a year. Yeah, fine, whatever. I'm not near an internet person for half a second. I miss them so much. I will live in devastation until they're back. That's true though. My internet friends mean so much to me. I can't. Hold on. Wait, I didn't bring it with me. Hold on. I think it's this is the one that looks like chai, isn't it? It is. That's why that's there. I keep I keep fish that look like chai just in the iron chest. I don't know if I can really question myself there. That kind of makes a lot of sense, honestly. Oh. Hey. Iron. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh! It did not like that for a second.
Twader, if you had to
Twader?
compare our friendship to another duo, what would you compare it to? Personally, I feel we have a Schlatt and Phil friendship.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. My brain didn't know what words to use, and I think the first word that I was gonna say was just Texas. So I think I was on board with whatever you were about to say. Are we naming fish? No, those are the iron fish. They're the Chiron fish. Just Texas. That's all I had. I just had Texas. I'm coloring this. That's light gray. Red. I'm uncoloring those two. This one's going back. Texas, my favorite friendship. Listen! Oh wait, no, I have one in there. I could rename and, put this one there. It's just there. Hold on, we'll take that one. We're gonna wash these. If I bit Wu as a dragon, would you support me? Okay, so Blossom, the sentence ends at if I bit Wu, would you support me? The answer is yes. You can add so many modifiers to that and I'd probably still say yes. Okay, that doesn't bother me as much anymore. I feel normal now. You've got Chewy vibes. No, I'm not feeling the shulkers with water. I was just washing them. Because it was bothering me that I had just 3 random colored ones. And, like, I don't mind carrying around some dyes, which I might put some dyes in one of these, like, core shulkers that I carry around at some point so that I can color them if I really, really need to. But, like, I like having the ones that I use frequently colored and then the ones that I don't use or are empty as just the plain color, if that makes sense. Oh wait, we were gonna do this. Hold on. Okay, so we'll do. Okay, we're gonna start with this one, and this is gonna take a little while, so bear with me. This is now the barred one. We might have to do some crafting in order to get some of the colors that are in here, but we'll be fine. Because this one is for the bard, so it's gonna involve a lot of colors. Correction, if I clawed Wu to shreds as a dragon, would you support me? If you hurt Wu, no, I shouldn't say that. Blossom, I support you. You can do no wrong. Okay. I need more of those. Oh. I need one more set, I think. No, I need 2 more sets. One more. Oop. Cool. Okay, so we have that. We don't need the polished andesite. The polished andesite is a lie. We do need birch stairs, which we need 7 of, which means we need 3? Yeah. Now what we need are several concrete colors. Which I don't know if we have. That's cyan. I could trade out colors for stuff. That's not a problem, actually. I need 3 purple. Don't need yellow. Okay, so we're going to take an amount of this. We need how many colors? Magenta, blue concrete, light blue concrete, lime concrete, and pink. So that's magenta, blue, light blue, lime, and pink. So we need 5 sets of gravel. So 20. And then 20 sand. Julio. Need magenta, lime, light blue. I know where to get the blue, and then pink. And that's fine because we also need to go to that area anyways because I need a diamond. So we need a jukebox. Cowboy hats also remind me of Woo and Minty. Cowboy hats remind me of cowboys. Actually, cowboy hats just remind me of when I did horse riding lessons as a small child. Cowboys. 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 Hi, Minty. Pink. Ah! It's fine. Okay, I need a diamond. I need one singular diamond. I can also bring a barrel with me, I guess. We'll add a barrel in the design. That's not too hard to do. Alright, so I have the materials for that. Stan. This one's a lot more involved. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do this one first. I just thought of a wonderful idea. Just so that I don't mess with myself. Okay, I need to do 2 things. I need a chest. I need a chest. Rats, give me a color. Pick a color, any color. The first color I see that is available to dye in Minecraft, I will use. Yellow it is. Actually, hold on. Let me get yellow. Give me a second. The ladder is slow. Do I have yellow dye? I don't. No, whatever will I do? Dandelion. I was gonna use a barrel for this, but we're gonna use a colored shulker. Clover picking green? Unheard of. Never. Wait, I'm dumb. Hold on. There we go. I thought I would get hurt on the sign, but no, I didn't. It's fine. We're good. Shulker. Yellow. Low. Okay. We grab the bed. Bench. We'll do the shrines one at a time. Tchaikovsky? What? Sup, woo. I introduce you to my new favorite holiday mascot called Marilyn. I don't know how to say that one that well. I know what it is. I've seen it before. You know what orange makes me think of? Terraform. How does orange... What? Clover, how does that work? Ow. I'm fine. This does. Clover is a point? No. I'm not gonna die. You ever just associate words with colors in your brain? No, usually with songs. Bitch. Don't put that in there. Do you want it to face this way? Okay. And then the secret extra thing we'll do. So I can come back over here and put discs in here at some point. We'll have that there. And then what we do now is I just turn this on and then I just live my best life not having to think about things. He's already coming to inspect my work. Ta-da! You like it? Hard. Is it nice? What are you thinking? Oh. Never mind, I guess. Not thinking a single thing, apparently. Cool. So we'll take all this back. And we'll go get the stuff for the stand one. Parashroom, snow shroom. Minty, is there a mushroom associated with terraform? I've run out of fireworks. I'll have to walk home. What a treacherous fate this is. Minty said Terrashroom. Why would I answer that? Well, you see, I was hoping that maybe you would just admit to things. Take pity on me, I'm sick apparently. Did it work? Terrashroom is a Genshin boss? Oh. Terrashroom. I don't know anime game either, so this is an L for both Minty and I? It's something. Magenta. Where's a green? Purple. Hello? Did I add colors around the other side? Hello? Entirely possible. I didn't. Cool, we're starting over here. Green! Will I one day label these? Maybe. Probably not. Dirt goes in the dirt chest. Okay, okay, now we're ready for this. Although it might take slightly more shulkers. Flipluck, did you know that Icy is currently shapeshift into a Genshin character in Rat D&D? No. But really, it makes a kind of sense. I need 2 barrels. Oh, there you go. Boom, 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 boom. We do need glass panes, actually. And we might have the glass panes. 8 red glass panes. Cool. Strangers outside. Today is Katara vibes, and I thought that would be funny. I mean, it is kind of funny. You do what makes you happy. Okay. I need red nether brick, which I do. And I have just the right amount, pretty much. 40 red nether brick stairs. And I need 12 red nether brick slabs. And then I need nether brick slabs. Nether bricks. Which I need. Oh, that's chiseled, that's cracked. Oh, that's just nether. How many do I need? 20. Okay. Okay. It just hit me that you have three different storage units. What? One for each dimension. Another brick wall. 18. Perfect. Another brick stairs. 16. Didn't know, I thought it was one. No, one for each thing. It's separated so I remember it. Otherwise, I won't remember it. Chiseled quartz slab. Smooth, smooth. Can't use those, so... That's the wrong one. Have a good night, Clover. Take care of yourself.
Comfort streamer. Trato 10 love. Don't die in video game when I'm not here, Jay.
I'll die in the video game later then. Maybe. Comfort platinum. Later tonight, yes. Wait, hold on. Where did... Oh, it's in here. Alright, I need 32... Just polished blackstone. 32... Oh, wait, hold on. I need to read better. that can go back. $30 of these. And then 24 of these. And then wall. Is that it? Is that everything? No, it's not. I'm missing chains and lanterns and block of raw gold. I'll get there. Bear with me, chat. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I guess this just lives in my inventory now. Okay, so we need lanterns and we need chains and then we need raw gold. Which I don't think I have any extra chains in the basement, which means we'll have to craft them. Beep. Nope. It's smooth. That's fine. I don't mind crafting them. I don't need that many. I just need 4. Only crafts. Yeah. I need 4 of those. And then we're going to go buy lanterns. I need raw gold. There we go. Yeah, then once we have the 4 lanterns, we're good. We're good and golden. Literally, it's a stand build. Gold time. This is not Freddy Fazbear's. I already have traded so much. We have enough to do this. Whoosh. Up and out. Ow. Just punched myself in the side of the face because I was reaching and I forgot my headphones are different. We'll do these two and then we'll go work on digging. You okay? I'm fine. I'm not that strong. I can't do a lot of damage punching myself in the side of the head. This song is just firmly a Wanderer song in my head. I always think about Rat Server Wanderer. You want a stop sign? Woo. No. Ow. A horse. I think I can fit most of this in my hands. And then we cheat. We're cheating. I spent too long building these already. I cheat. We cheat. It's fine. Oh my god, I forgot I made that connected too. Hate it. I'll fix it later, don't worry. Oh, ads. This will be wonderful. People are gonna come back from ads and just be like super confused about how I got where I am. They're cracked. No. They are cracked. That's fine. We'll do it out of cracked variants, I don't care. Whoosh. Up. Maybe I'll like the cracked variant better. Come on, I have 45 seconds. Ta-da. Oh, it's backwards though. Do we flip it around? Do I leave it like this? We definitely flip it around. Bum, 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 bum. Not that one. I probably should have checked that first, but I just didn't. Okay. Not a lot actually has to be changed. Wow. Where's the missing block? Oh, it's up there. Whoop. Yeah, it's right there. There you go. Ta-da! Remove. And now we are free. Now we go dig a hole and I ramble about something. And of course there are boxes in here so you can leave offerings to stand. Because of course that's what you do. Yeah, we're good. I'll go do a couple of trades. Just to heal up some things and then we'll go. I'm feeling lots of feelings about the sci-fi book. I'm almost done with Archive Undying. Which I just set down because I had to return it to the library because I couldn't extend my checkout of it. Because too many other people also had it on hold. And now I got it back and I've been trying to finish it up. And I love the way that it deals with some stuff. So the main story of Archive Undying is that this world that these people live in, there are these AI that have control over cities, essentially. And these AI like do a whole bunch of stuff and make like the cities like almost like utopias, but they basically like rule over everybody. Like they are in charge. And every now and then these AIs are hit with corruption and then they go berserk and then they become unstable and all of the people have to be like taken away and sometimes they try to kill a whole bunch of people. Very fun, very interesting. The main character, have a good time, Aether. The main character of the story is somebody that was directly involved in the like corruption / death of an AI. And there's this like interesting premise where later on in the story, and I'm not gonna spoil exactly what, like essentially this person is now host to like multiple beings within themselves. Which is fascinating at a start, but like it's becoming like really difficult at times to understand what characters are doing what inside of the head of this one character. Because there's like multiple AI and like things that are like competing for space and all these flashbacks in the writing and like I love the concept and I love the story, but I really wish it was easier to read. It would do so well as like in a visual medium of like here are all these flashbacks and it's you'd have to play with like the blurring of lines of like the way that the flashbacks are edited to make sure that it kind of matches with the way that like the real events are happening, and it's a fascinating story, but at times it's really hard to follow. And then I was sitting there while I was thinking that, going, I should read Dune. Which is just like one of the most dense sci-fi books. Good, but dense. Just a lot happening. And I don't always hate it, but God, does my brain not always like it. Whoosh. We're fine. I tossed this in my sugarcane box. Oh. Oh. There you go. I'm just gonna do those there. We have shulkers there to use. We have everything there to use. We're set. Let's go. We go dig now. We get a good solid almost 2 hours of digging done. Ow. There's a book that my dad suggested that I read that I'm actually really excited to read as well. It's the next one that I want to read because it's shorter. It's shorter than the other library book I have out, which is Nephok. Nephok? Nephok? I don't know how to say it. Gloss? It just looked like a really interesting sci-fi series. In fact, it was the third one that I saw when I was in the book, not in the bookstore, in the library. I mean, technically a bookstore, but a different kind of bookstore. I saw it and went, that looks interesting, read the back, went, this is the third in a series? Cool, I guess I have 2 other really chunky books to read. Apparently I wasn't the only one thinking that, because all of it, all of that series has basically been checked out for like a month. And I'm just now getting to read it and I'm very excited. It's like good books. Like good books a whole bunch. And I've started trying to catch up on anime that I've wanted to watch for a very long time that I just didn't for whatever reason. Although I'm now behind because well, I'm not behind. There's new episodes of Spy X Family and Frieren that I think are now dubbed, which is just the better way for me to consume anime at this point. Because I like knitting and stuff during it and doing other projects during it, so I wait until it's dubbed so that I can listen to it and glance over and see the visuals, which is how I watch most things. But I'm watching from the old list, Bungo Stray Dogs, which was a series that one of my roommates in college adored. Just like absolutely adored. And I just never got around to watching it. We'll see if it makes me feel things. I mean, even if it doesn't make me feel things, I'll be happy because I'll be able to think back to all those conversations that I was like half listening to in college and go, oh, I understand why this was happening the way it was happening in our apartment. Because there were many heated conversations about those characters, and I was like, I don't know what's happening. I didn't know what's happening at all. Also, I've been able to smell the soup that I made basically all stream, and I really want more soup, but I should not have more soup. Maybe I will just make toast. Ooh, but toast and soup sounds good. Nope. Stop. I'm trying to think of other good things to ramble about. I'm really excited to be done with my NaNoWriMo stories. I mean, I feel like I'll want to make more short stories. I think I'm up to 9 short stories. I can't remember off the top of my head. For the NaNoWriMo thing, the way that it works, if you haven't heard it before, is I'm writing a whole bunch of short stories basically as the idea that a bard has lied a whole bunch about the ways that things in the past in this fantasy setting used to happen, and like there's like half-truths hidden amongst it, and I want there to be an academic that is essentially sorting through all this information in order to figure out what is the lie and what is the truth in regards to what happened in the past. And so I've spent the majority of the month working on just the short story portion of it, with like some documents and some like notes to myself about like what the other person would say about the situation and things like that. But I'm excited for when I'm done, because then I can sit there and I can hone down those like shorter stories into a better shape and like refine all the notes that I want for the academic person that's traveling the world with the tiefling warrior that just really, really, really wants to fight a dragon. And I think I'll have to include a chapter where that tiefling finally gets to fight a dragon. I think I have to. But like working on this and like seeing a whole bunch of other things and hearing people talk about it really makes me want to play D&D again. I've been like half coming up with like new D&D characters to play. Which makes sense. That's always how it goes. You're always inventing more characters for D&D. Doesn't matter if you're playing a campaign or not playing a campaign. you're thinking about D&D, you're probably coming up with like at least 3 or 4 more characters to play at some point. I'll get there eventually. Or I'll cry. Whatever happens first. I could just take some of the characters from some of the stories that I'm writing and turn those into characters to play. No, I shouldn't do that, but that'd be so fun. That'd be so fun. There was a story that I really enjoyed writing that was just one of the kingdoms that's constantly caught in battles at one point had a tradition that was passed down amongst the royal family that involved basically binding a group of people to the land that the kingdom was built on. And in turn, essentially binding them to ancient spirits that reside in the land. Giving which one of the children has to be one of the royal family members. Rats, I have soup. I'm really worried about why it's soup in quotation marks. But the ritual binds one of the royal family members, the one that would rule, so essentially the eldest child, to the earth, and then like there's like a spirit that attaches themselves to them that like manifests at some point when they're older. But like the traditions behind it got lost. Somebody brought back the ritual without knowing what it did, and the princess is like sent away because like the kingdom assumes that she's cursed, and there's like a select number of people that understand what happened and why it was done again, and even then they don't have like all of the clues for like, this is why we did this. That'd be such a fun character to play though, because there's also a companion character in that story that's a hunter that is like from that group that was quote-unquote cursed. I could make that hunter into a character so easily. According to my mom, it's basically just potato, beef, and macaroni and tomato sauce. That just sounds like pasta. Unless it's a lot of tomato sauce. That just sounds like a tasty pasta dish. Just like thicken up the tomato sauce. Sounds delicious, actually. Was tomato soup with said ingredients, but it's not anymore. Interesting. Either way, I hope it's tasty. More enjoyable than most soups? Nice. I just want to go look at some of the soup mixes in the store and see which ones I can just turn into something. Or go get some, like, base soups to just, like, pile ingredients into. Actually, no, I have a whole bunch of bouillon. If I just got some vegetables, actually I have some vegetables laying around because I have some leftover vegetables from some other stuff. Just pile some of those into some broth. I really should be doing more of that. I keep forgetting to do stuff like that. It's like I have an onion that I need to use, and I have more ham that I need to use. Death. Okay, those are just over there. Whoosh. Hold on. Where did the pings come from? Sometimes I look over and there's just like a million pings on Discord and I don't know where they came from, but they're there. Oh, it's okay. I understand what happened. I like the way that some of my friends start their messages. Just started the messages, time to rant at people that have no stake in the matter. It's about the Game of the Year stuff. I am interested to see what games are going to win. The Steam Awards, the Game of the Year Awards, all of them pretty much. I think Baldur's Gate is going to sweep most of them. Hold on. Oh. That was not what I wanted to do. Did I hear Baldur's Gate or am I chronically on BG3? No, you heard Baldur's Gate. People were looking at the Game Awards stuff. They were talking about smaller games that they really liked, that they would hope would win something, but it's kind of one of those like Baldur's Gate did so many things right and hit so many good fan bases that it's going to win. Like it's gonna be a sweep at the Game Awards this year. Like no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Which I'm not upset about. I'm not upset in the least about it. I just sworn it was going to be Tears of the Kingdom. I think Tears of the Kingdom is going to have a lot of like... It's going to get the recognition. However, I think Baldur's Gate is just going to win more. I forgot about all of the shenanigans I left over here. This is going to be such a wonderful time to like go through on my own. So much replayability. Oh, it's almost infinite. I mean, it's like a D&D campaign. Like, it is the same campaign premise over and over again, but like, you can make so many varied decisions in Baldur's Gate. Like, so many. Ouch. My toesies. It is a chunky game, that is true. My laptop is constantly on fire. Yeah, the fact that it's working on a laptop is kind of admirable. I've been trying to play it on the Switch, or not the Switch, the Steam Deck. And that has proven difficult. Even on a good day. I miss Aw. What if I play off again? I shouldn't play off again, but I could play off again. Since doing replays is really hard, well, not really hard, but it's like more annoying now. Maybe we just do a replay of off really quick. I can do it in a day. I played it in a night originally. I can do it in a day. What if I just did a 12-hour stream in December? Nothing could go wrong with that, right? I'm giving up. I'm just throwing everything in shulkers. Oh god. Come here, buddy. I panic hit Q. My mother just got so unbelievably excited when she found out I enjoyed this soup. I love her so much. That's so cute. I might, you know what, I'm gonna make more soup this winter. I have ingredients for it. I have a big soup pot. Why not make more soup? Oh, I'm off. I guess we're starting with that one and we'll finish this first. The obsidian on this layer is gonna be the bane of my existence, I think. Oh, get those back. There we go. Okay, we have plenty of blocks around to help us. We will be fine. Everything is good. Everything is great. We'll just keep a stack of stone in our inventory because that's easier to break in the long run. It'll work out wonderfully. A little guy. Just go get a potion and like solve a whole bunch of problems. Start a new game and I can't even get past writing my name. A new game of what? Oh, I am just thinking about off. Like a new video game? But which one? How about cleaning my bed is actually putting the sheets back on? Yeah. That's just how that goes. These can all burn for all I care. Vivid slash stasis. Vivid slash stasis? That's familiar. Hold on, I'm looking it up. I'm just thinking about. Oh no, it's the ice cream again. Oh, I do know this one. Interesting. I hope you have fun with it. Actually, you know what I want to do is just get rid of all the obsidian layer first. Are there pockets of lava that might kill me? Probably. Let's just get rid of the obsidian though. It'd be nice if the glitches would stop getting angrier with each letter. If you're having a ton of troubles, make sure to like post on the forums on Steam or send in like a bug report somewhere and let them know that it's not working as expected. It's intentional glitch textures and they're just getting worse. Ooh. I'd still like tell them about it and be like, this is really hard to like use. There you go. Safe and sound. Okay, we continue. Uh-oh. Ah. There you go. Okay. This is probably going to be the slowest section. I'm not anticipating finish this section before the end of stream. should be talking more. What else is happening in the world? Well, a lot's happening in the world. A lot that's just, like, awful. I don't really want to think about it. I do want to learn how to make a video game, though. That is not depressing. Well, okay, the video game can be depressing. Good night, Icy. Take care of yourself. I kept thinking that I wanted to make a game that was like... Because there's like a Sudoku RPG that apparently isn't that good. Like, it's really repetitive, the story isn't like that good, things like that. And I kept going, I kind of want to make a better version of this because I think it would be funny. Because of course. It's all about the bit. But I don't know if it's gonna work, but there is a game concept that I've now throwing around inside my head that could turn into something else entirely. I'm very interested in it. That's just okay. Yes, Aether, it was the one I bought today, because I want to see how some of the mechanics are done. It was also made in Game Maker, which was the engine I was looking at using. I just wanted to see how they did some of the stuff. And also, it was like $2. It was not expensive. Have a good night, Aether. I am interested in seeing if that concept can go anywhere. Even if I don't end up making it into a Sudoku game, I can't say words anymore. It'd still be fun. Although I was staring at it and I was like, if I made this not Sudoku and I made it slightly more complicated than that, then I'd have to find a better way to do characters. And I was like, yeah, it's fine. I can still just make the characters' shapes. It's fine. Just gonna make the characters just abstract designs. Just see what happens. Nah, but I gotta sit down and like spend some more time working on like tutorials for like Game Maker because like it's a fantastic thing to use, but God, it's also just complicated. It's just complicated to learn. And eventually I'll get a hang of it, but there's just a lot of like parts that move and a lot of terms that you gotta learn. So I've been watching through some tutorials while I've been doing like knitting stuff. I have a notebook at my side so I can take notes when I see something I really want to use. But I think if I was going to make a game, I'd make a really calm... And by calm, I mean like no combat, mostly just like walking around, exploration, puzzle game. Kind of in the same vein as like Myst and stuff. But maybe a little bit different. Because I don't think I want to do 3D. I think I'd rather do a 2D space. So that's the idea that I've been playing around with. We'll see if it goes anywhere. We'll see if it has legs. Point and click adjacent? I mean, kinda. I don't want to say like Undertale, because that's not the vibe I'm going for, but like kind of that like top-ish down view of the character walking around with like screens for puzzles. Like you can run around the world and stuff. I've also been thinking about like, what if I just made it a Metroidvania with puzzles? And I'm like, somebody's just gonna hate me for that. And I think I'm okay with that. But I haven't decided on any, like, any details. I just went, I kind of want to make this thing into a game. And then I've been staring at a notebook full of, like, vague concepts and ideas for mechanics going, this could work. For what? I don't know. We'll find out eventually. Nah, but if I start making something, the rats are gonna be the first people to know. I might make, like, a silly game first as, like, a baby's first video game kind of thing. And if I made something like that, I would fill it with memes for the rats. That's not a joke, that's indeed a promise. If I made a silly game to, like, learn how to use Game Maker as, like, just a little thing, I would make it for the rats. And it would be stupid, and it would be funny. But we'll see. I'm not gonna give myself any deadlines for it. I just want to work through, like, the process of making it on the side as, like, a little side project to work on when I'm not working on some other stuff. And work stuff. In fact, I think I would have to make something stupid for a first game. Like, just absurd. Like, utter nonsense game. Let's go ahead and take a whole bunch of precious materials out of this one. glad that there are a lot of resources out there for people that want to be creative and ridiculous. I just hope that industries figure themselves out enough so that AI doesn't threaten people's ability to make art. I really do hate the way that it's kind of like reversed our feelings and like life with art and creation. The AI shit. Like, the more things go, the more it feels like companies and higher-ups just want to take away the ability to create things for fun. And, like, people's only purpose in life should be work or some shit like that. And the fact that, like, systems like Game Maker are free, or a version of it is free, is like actually really encouraging to me. Like, there's people out there that care enough to be like, nope, we're gonna make sure that people can create dumb, stupid things for forever. It's one of those things that makes me feel better about the way that humanity is, because there's tons of issues with the way that, like, humanity treats each other and itself. But every now and then we do a little good in showing that, like, we care about being able to create and encouraging others to create. That's why I yell at everybody all the time to go make things. Even if it is a little bit of time out of your day, even if it is like, oh, well, I didn't get to watch anime, I was too busy making my game. That's still, like, an admirable thing to do, though. Worked on your game, you made something fun, you're gonna be able to share that thing with other people. It'll be a great time. It doesn't have to be games, it doesn't have to be books, it doesn't even have to be, like, necessarily stories, it can just be, here's a little experience. Have this piece of music. Have this one piece of art. Have this one photo that I took that I'm really proud of. There's infinite ways to be creative. And infinite ways to share that with the people around you. Even more so in the age of the internet, where it is a lot easier to share things with the people around you. Even this is a kind of, like, creative sharing too. Building in Minecraft. It's not like the most complex one. I would never claim that it is. But, like, I can hop on here, I can build things and then take pictures and share them with people, and it's still an act of creation. And I think creating for the sake of creating is a fantastic thing to do. There have been a couple of, like, obviously, like, trolls that have been messing around with some, Tumblr blogs that I follow. They keep talking about, like, well, why are you making things without expecting to be seen? And on one hand, I get it. And on the other, I really don't. I understand the appeal of, like, getting that serotonin from somebody else seeing what you're making or seeing what you've made and going, wow, that's sick. I am so impressed by that. Like, there's an obvious, like, obvious amount of joy that somebody can get out of that. But then some people take that even further and go, well, why are you building, or why are you playing this game at all? Why are you making these big things if nobody's going to see them? And it's in those moments that I wish I could explain to them all the dumb things that I used to do as a kid, like when Minecraft first came out, like all of the glass bubble places I made or like generated with like the really rudimentary like mods and things at the time. And be like, I did that because it made me happy. I didn't have to share it with anybody. I was so in my own little world. Just vibing. And do you do things that bring you joy just because you want to? No, literally. There are some people on the internet that go, you're a freak for doing things that make you happy just because you want to. I'm not saying they're right or wrong, and I'm not saying like they're wrong for feeling that way. There's definitely like some things like I definitely would not have done Project Paradise the way I did it if there had been no Twitch chat to like encourage me and be there during it. But that isn't to say I wouldn't have done equally absurd things on my own with no one there to witness it. And it's so fascinating to me that people are like, no, you can only do it for the clout now. I really thought that like the era of the internet was going to be not like more open, but I definitely thought that the modern internet era when I was younger was going to be full of people that just made shit because they liked making shit. Because that's what YouTube was. That's what Tumblr was. It still is, really. That's what, like, everything was. Like, even on DeviantArt, which I don't use anymore and I have erased all of my existence from there. But, like, even those websites and things, like, people were there just to make cool things to make themselves happy. There were people that were, like, chasing clout or wanted to, like, become famous from the things that they did, but there were, like, infinitely more people that just wanted to hang out and just wanted to vibe. Like, I cannot emphasize enough just how many people did not care about clout. Like, even just, like, 5 years ago. I mean, like, maybe, no, 10 years ago. It would have had to be, like, 10 years ago. The world changed so dramatically with the internet. And it's not a bad thing, and it's not a good thing. It's just kind of how it has happened. And I think I'm really fascinated to see how the internet changes in another, like, 5 years and another 10 years. Just to see, like, well, what are we gonna circle back around to? Because there is, like, a distinct call for, like, genuineness on the internet. At the current moment, every time I open up a video, every time I look at something, I assume it's fake. I assume all facets of that video are fake. Until told otherwise. I don't look at content and go, wow, somebody did this and like, this was genuinely what they did and this is the genuine event that happened. I look at things that happen and I go, somebody faked this. Because more often than not, people are like lying and pushing the truth in order to like sell a better story of like the thing that they made. I don't blame those people for doing that. I really don't. It's almost a necessity on some parts of the internet to just sit there and lie about some of the stuff and like bend the truth a little bit in order to make the situation more impressive. But I'm interested to see if we circle back around to the time on the internet where everybody really just wanted to be genuinely there. Because that's the way that, like, art in creation happens. It happens in, essentially, like, a very long, strung-out conversation. So if you've ever studied art before, or even literature, you'll have this discussion in literature classes as well. There's different movements. And there's different eras in like art. And like there was modernism, and then there was like postmodernism, which is the response to what was happening in the modernist movement. And it's so interesting to see the ways that like we might be moving back and forth between these different things. And so I'm wondering if we're going to see like the same cycles in content creation as well, of just like the conversation back and forth between generations, between groups, between different movements about like, well, on this version of the internet or this era of the internet, we want to do this. So we had a very like genuine part of the internet that came around, and I'm thinking of like Jenna Marbles, like just she was truly just a 30-something-year-old lady kind of doing whatever made her happy. And she shared that with us, and obviously at a certain point, other things came up, and she was like, it's obvious that some of the stuff that I used to do in the past was not like what you guys wanted and does not reflect what you guys are now, and I'm gonna step back. And I'm not saying that like genuine content creators died with Jenna Marbles, but there is like a lack of those kinds of content creators at the moment. I'm thinking like, look at Mr. Beast and everything that has been going down lately with everybody going, well, oh, he fakes his videos. Well, no shit, he fakes his videos. It's not like this is not a secret. They're gonna edit them, and if it makes a better story to do it one way over the other, of course they're going to tell the better story. That's not a secret. That's just the way that I would expect Mr. Beast to do it. He's got a business that he's doing. But that's the thing, is that it's become business. Content creation has become a business, and I'm not saying that there's a right way to do it or that the people that do it as a business are wrong. That's absolutely not what I am saying about them. But it is really fascinating to think about how the response to the way that like Mr. Beast creates content is going to be when more content creators come about and become popular. Are we going to see more people being more genuine, or are we going to see more people doing something else? Like what are we going to cycle around to? What is going to be the answer to seeing Mr. Beast on the internet the way that he is now? It's not a simple conversation. It's not an easy conversation. In fact, it's not one that I think will have a solid answer for quite a long time. But it's still interesting to think about the difference in the way that the internet might be in the future compared to the way it is now. Just angry things. I really am fascinated to see what happens. I'm interested to see what changes. I'm interested to see what doesn't change. Because the eras are like lasting beyond even what creators are popular, because there are some creators that have stuck around for so long and been part of these massive eras of the internet, and they're not gone. They're still here. They're just doing things and stuff still. Like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye and PewDiePie, and like they've all grown and changed, but like, would you consider all their content to be completely different from what they did at the start? For many of them, I would say no. Like Mark and Jack are definitely still like sitting around and they're just making their silly gameplay videos, and yeah, the games have changed and maybe the ways that they interact with the games have changed a little bit. But that era is still firmly there. But then, like, right alongside it, you have the answer to it of people doing things for attention in the way that, like, Mr. Beast started out. Because he started out making, like, ridiculous videos where he would go, I'm gonna say PewDiePie, like, a million times. And he'd record it, and then he'd upload it. Need to change the song. There we go. I lost OBS for a second. There we go. But I don't know if the era of like Mr. Beast clones can continue indefinitely. People really are just cloning him though. They are constantly making videos with like the exact same thumbnails, the exact same scripts, the exact same premises, just over and over and over ad nauseum in an attempt to get clicks. And I mean, you see that with like every like section of video creation. The 100 days in Minecraft hardcore, but I built X in hardcore Minecraft. World tours, things like that. Like, there are eras of things in different, like, pockets of the internet. So maybe, like, maybe the concept of eras needs to, like, not die, but change a little bit more. Don't know. We're gonna keep seeing things change. I'm excited to see the things that change. But also I wish big companies would just let people make things. I had a fight with YouTube copyright on a channel that has no monetization. Because my YouTube channel doesn't have monetization, which I'm not upset about, it's just the way it goes. I don't make enough content, I'm not fast enough to be a high view monetized channel. I could change it, I could make more content. I've got some ideas for some scripted videos that I want to do, but I'm in the process of working on the scripts and it's NaNoWriMo, so obviously those have taken a bit of a backseat. But it'll be really interesting to see, like, what changes between when I start writing these and the end of when I am done writing these. You are also lava. You are also lava. Oh, so much lava. Wow. I don't know. There's a lot of things I think about when I think about content creation the way it goes. What if I buy getting over it? Awesome? Why would you do that to yourself? Also, why do I want to play Jump King on stream again? I was so close to just banging my head into the wall playing that game, and because Ether's playing it again, my brain went, but you could play it again, and I go, no. What if I just do anything else? What if I just cry? I'm like thinking so many things at once, and yet none of it is like a good conversation. I know that one of the scripted videos I want to do is about I don't want to spoil all of it, but it's the question that spawned it is do I want vertical slabs in Minecraft? And then I thought about it for like 3 weeks. And then the idea just like sat in my head and I was like, well, at some point I'm gonna have to write something about this. I'm gonna have to find a way to force somebody else to think these thoughts. Oh, now I'm just thinking about modded Minecraft. I need to stop doing that to myself. Now I want M&Ms. I just want to do a whole bunch of baking too. I have the mix for scones. I can make scones after stream. Nothing's stopping me. I don't have anything in the morning tomorrow. I could make scones today. I should not do that, should I? But then I'd have scones. I have jam in the fridge. I could have scones and jam. Life's hard. Sometimes I think too hard about what I want to be as a streamer. And I forget that I started out just trying to make myself more accountable for the shit that I was doing. And then I remind myself that, yeah, you just started doing this because you wanted to make sure that you were doing your D&D maps. And now you're playing Minecraft because you have too many Minecraft projects to work on and you keep procrastinating them. Just gotta make things because it makes sense. And because if I don't share this experience of digging this hole with somebody, it will never get done. We are getting close to the negatives though, or like to 0. Once we're at 0, I'm gonna be so fucking ecstatic. I'm gonna be so ecstatic once we're at 0. We're still so far away because this layer is gonna take forever, but we're getting closer and closer and closer and closer. Or not this layer, but like the next couple layers are gonna be really obnoxious. This is where all the lava is. At least once we're done with the lava, then the worst that we have to deal with is the caves, but the caves mean holes. So there's gonna be these massive holes in the area that I won't have to dig out. And I'll take it. You win some, you lose some, I guess. This is the kind of Minecraft stuff I do when I just have no thoughts left. Just dig pit. Oh, now I'm excited to work on rat server stuff. I started digging projects in rat server, which were things that I had wanted to do and then kept putting off, and now I'm just working on them again. That makes me so happy. I miss the cheese digging streams. I mean, this is the closest equivalent that we'll get to the cheese digging streams. I mean, right now it's just me talking to myself. But the next time I stream hardcore, if I just sit here and I do this at the beginning of stream, then I'll just get all the unhinged topics from chat. Cheese. It was a peaceful era. We thought no thoughts, we just dug holes. We didn't even dig hole, we just dug out the world. We said world be gone. Unworld's your world. So true. Undoes the fabric of reality. Just a silly, goofy little guy. Doing silly little goofy guy things. I think I'm gonna have to build up off of the walls of this, though. I was looking at it and I was trying to figure out if I wanted to, like, shave down the walls. I think I'm just gonna have to build along them. I don't want to try to shave down the walls of this in order to get the exact shape that I was hoping for. I think it's fine. I think this will be enough. We'll be able to make the pit look cool. We won't have to worry about structural support. Could I have done this with a TNT machine? Probably. Would I want to do this with a TNT machine? No. I'm still scared of the TNT dupers. I know that they work in the, like, the tree farm and stuff, but I'm still so afraid of them in the hardcore world. I feel so paranoid. I feel really dumb when I'm that paranoid about stuff in the hardcore world. But at the same time, like, I want the world to last? It's very conflicting feelings. I both want to perish in the video game so that I can do things, but then I want to live so that I can do other things. It's just, it's a lot. It's a lot to feel. It is interesting that I have seen a lot more of, like, content creators go through a phase of having a hardcore world. It's not a bad thing. I think it's an interesting thing. A lot of people go, I just need a thing to do while we talk, and then they decide to do, like, a hardcore world. Which is arguably, in the beginning, really tough to talk. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I tried to give him a rock. Hardcore is really hard to, like, play and talk during sometimes. Like, I'm sure once we start a new hardcore world, and by we, I mean me. Which I'm not looking forward to, but so excited about at the same time. Again, conflicting feelings. Once I'm there and I'm having to deal with that again, I'm gonna spend so many streams where I'm just like stressed and not talking to chat like the entire time. Like, there'll still be a lot of like chill times, but there's gonna be a lot of like, yeah, no, nothing's gonna happen because I'm too busy sitting here feeling stressed about Minecraft. I forgot that happens. Really is chill hours. There's nothing left inside of my skull. Still a good bit of progress today regardless. Getting through this area in this dig was going to be a pain in the ass, so I'm happy to do any of it in a somewhat reasonable amount of time. I'm gonna go ahead and dig a little bit more to fill up our inventory full of stuff. Ow. Go away. Sure. Am I doing risky things? Yes. Am I fine? Also yes. Probably. Maybe. We'll find out one day. When I inevitably die in the hardcore world. I think AFKing will kill me. I think if anything kills me in this hardcore world, it's gonna be me AFKing. It's gonna be so dumb. It's gonna make me so mad. I will be inconsolable. But I think it makes the most sense. It's where I feel the least safe. Like, despite all the work I've done in the hardcore world, especially in areas that I AFK to make it safe, I don't feel safe there. I've tried. I've tried so hard to make it feel safer, but nothing works. Really. I remember very early on in the hardcore world when I would sit and AFK at like the zombie spawner and stuff. That was probably one of the times that I was closest to dying in the hardcore world, which I don't think I ever told anybody about, but it's fine. I was AFKing and I was across the apartment, and somewhere within the cave system around spawn, there was a like singular unlit patch.
Unthimes your zone.
Have a good night time. There was like a singular unlit patch in the hardcore world. And goddamn, did that spot almost kill me. Because I heard from across the apartment the sounds of damage ticking. Granted, I think at that point I had, if not netherite, I had at least diamond armor. I flew across my apartment to go rescue myself, because God forbid I die again AFKing somewhere or doing something off stream and having no record of it or things like that. And so I went, rescued myself, and then I think I spent the next hour just hunting for the singular spot in the hardcore world where I was taking damage from. Where that stupid zombie could spawn somewhere in the caves, because it was definitely not the spawner. I had done many tests to make sure that the spawner was like good. And it was fine. That spot was fine. I kind of vaguely miss old hardcore days. It's a weird kind of feeling. I miss the... I don't know, the simplicity of it? I feel like despite the fact that like I've done very little to make the hardcore world like more complicated, like it's still vanilla Minecraft. There's really not a lot that's happening here. The beginning of the hardcore world was definitely like a different vibe. It was a different time and a different place. And I kind of miss it. I think I might be nostalgic for the time though. Which is a weird thing, because I would have started it during like COVID time. I don't miss COVID. I don't miss COVID because it's still here. But I don't miss that era of like lockdown, but I do. I really, really do. I miss like the way that my friend group would like call on Discord all the time and like hang out like that. I have people that I still do that with, and I still have friends that I'm very close and connected with, and people that I see pretty regularly, like in the real world. But it's way different than those couple years of lockdown. I don't know how to describe it. It's just a different vibe. Bro, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, there's the lava. Or lep? I don't know what you would prefer, lep or crow. I know some people have a preference. I usually go for the first recognizable word or name-ish sounding thing. Tired? How about you? I'm doing fairly good. I'm feeling sleepy now, but I think that's just because I started digging and my brain is like, this is the tired time. Lep or crow is fine. I'll continue with crow then. I have too many things in my inventory. No. Stop trying to put the ender chest in there. I think I accidentally lulled my regulars into sleep, and you know what? I'm fine with that. Some of them are asleep, some of them are getting ready to go back to school. So went to sleep at a reasonable time, which is fair. Extremely fair. The holidays can only last so long. Now we're cutting down some cryptids. Cutting down cryptids? In what game are you gunning down cryptids? Is it Lethal Company? Fallout 76. Ah, no, that makes sense too. I didn't know people were still playing Fallout 76. But I hope it's going well. Stop. I thought it had really died down. Oh, shit. Only a few of my friends got into it. We're just grinding a bit of it every now and again. Oh, that's fair. That's always fun though to have a game that you can go back to with friends. Oh, I guess we're digging this one first. Sometimes you just need a grindy game to play with friends. I have some friends that really want to play Valheim. We just haven't made the time for it yet, but I think eventually we're all gonna play Valheim. Just something goofy to play. I have to sneeze. I saved you from the sneeze. It was a loud one too. That one I felt in my bones. Thanks, Blossom. I think I'm gonna finish this quarter, and then I think I'm gonna call it, because I feel like if I do any more digging, I'm gonna fall asleep. I have other things I need to do after stream. We'll do this one, and then we'll call it. Who knows? If there's enough lava, it will take up until the end of stream normally would be. I can't remember if this was a lava corner or not. I think it is, because there's a lot of light over there. Wasteland ain't home. Oh, but tomorrow is Monday. Mondays I loathe. At least as it feels a Minecraft day. I'll be able to watch the funny Minecraft man break something, probably. I have my fingers crossed that the QSMP eggs are gonna wake up tomorrow. I don't know if I should be hoping for that, but I miss them. So I'll take what I can get. Oh no, I just came up with another idea for a build. Oh. Oh no. But that'd be sick. This is the curse of Minecraft, isn't it? You just sit around, you go, I'll just build a little pit. Build a tower, you know, just all the way from bedrock to world height. No big deal. When you're in the middle of it, your brain goes, yeah, but what if you just build a hole? Shut up. What if you just add another project? This one doesn't involve a hole, though. I don't have to dig a hole into the ground. Well, I could dig a little bit of a hole. No. It's not the point of it, though. It's not about the hole. It's an overworld, like, biome redo, kinda. But it'd be so cool. I'm adding it to the project list. I'll write it down after stream. I'm not telling you what it is. It's a secret for me to know and for you guys to maybe one day eventually find out. I'm fine. I'm gonna have so many materials for these projects. See, like, I feel like if you do just, like, a couple of really big dig-a-hole projects, and then you just have a whole bunch of other ideas in your head, it works out perfectly. Because I'm going to end this with so much deep slate that I'm not gonna know what to do with it. Well, I'll know exactly what to do with it. I'm gonna build things with it. But, like, I'm gonna end this project with an absurd amount of materials. I'll be able to make literally everything under the sun. At the end of this. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be wonderful, actually. What if I finish a half of this area? We'll see if we can finish another half. I know I said I was feeling tired, but now I just want to dig the hole more. When I'm under the sun. Time to build Ronin in Minecraft. I just started thinking about directions in space, and I was like, technically we're under the sun. We could also be above the sun. To the left and the right of the sun. Maybe horizontal to the sun. On so many different axes. Directions in space are interesting. Oh my god, I could do so many interesting things in the end with that. I'm making the next end build. In the next hardcore world, it's upside down. I'm making it an upside down area. When you think about it, aren't we always horizontal to everything in the universe? It's all about perspective, so technically, you're right. Directions in space are so weird. Directions unclear. I am stuck in space. Got caught ceiling fan. Floated too high up. Now stuck. Please send help. This one? Always makes me think of that part of Ender's Game where they have the 0G battle arena stuff, and Ender end up revolutionizing the way that his team thinks by telling them that down is where the door is, the other team's door or gate or whatever it is, or send juice. I mean, that makes sense. If you somehow defied the laws of gravity and got stuck in a ceiling fan, Blossom, I would definitely just toss some juice at you. It's like that Minecraft mod where you can change you can change your gravity. It's just that. I'm just leaving. Well, actually, we'll move them over. Let's just do this. Time to go back to digging trees? Okay, yes, because you dig trees. You don't cut them down or anything. I really made a choice when I decided to do this digging a hole project. Woo, you need to remind me in DMs, not on stream, because I will not remember. I empty my head after stream. There's like a solid 5 minutes where I think of nothing after stream. Would you like after stream or tomorrow? Probably tomorrow. Thank you, Woo. Oh, there's not a lot of lava over here. We might be getting... That's lava. We might be getting through some of the worst of the lava now. So hopefully after this, hopefully by the time it gets back to 0, this will be like pretty smooth sailing. Minus all the pits in the ground. I think it's less to do with, like, do Minecraft players do this, and more of a people do that, Woo. Congrats, you're a person. I'm a real boy. Because I spend a lot of time, like, not just in Minecraft, but like major projects that I work on for myself, I spend a substantial amount of time just kind of like humming and hawing over like how I want to approach it. Like that's kind of what's happening with like the game idea I have, where I'm like slowly working through the concepts and like I'm using the time where I'm waffling over some of the concepts that I want to work on, where I'm like, what if I just watch a whole bunch of tutorials? What if I just learn this entire program before I even decide to start making something with it? And then every now and then, I'll start a project with no clear plan in mind and go so far with it. What about gel? For making a game? Game engine language thing. Don't make me think about this. Don't give me things to waffle about. If I spend all my time waffling, I will never make anything. I am a fake fan. So true. Oh, it's dark. Well then what is it? Miss being in the primordial soup. I don't miss the days of being in relationships or of shitty school lunches, but put me back in the cosmic soup, let me stew a little bit longer, and spit me back out in a couple iterations. Nah, well, you gotta be here now. Can't wait too long. I don't want to be here now. Snoop, stop smoking. I don't have to think about the language. And technically I already did that. See, you say I'm a fake fan, but I did it. Because I came up with the concept for a game. And then I said, Game Maker. And then I said, there's only one language here. Decision made. But 7. What if I just start a million more projects? What if I just learn every programming language in order to make a video game and then make no video games but become a genius? I think this is a fair and reasonable approach to life. And definitely not unrealistic or anything. Oh. Game did not like that. You're not waffling on whether or not to make it, you're waffling on the execution, which means you've already a few steps ahead. See, you think. But woo, sometimes I have the conversations with myself about how to make a thing happen before the thing has even been, I've even, like, fully decided to do the thing. I just go, yeah, but if I did it, this is how I would do it. And then I sit there and then argue the semantics about how best to do the thing. And then I go, I'm not gonna make this. Why am I having this conversation with myself? And really, there's no clear answer? Oh god. Wow. I was looking into game engines before I had more than a vague concept that kept changing. I think there's more than one way to approach thinking. I don't like the way the game is lagging. Are you fine, video game? Are you upset with me for playing? Are you upset with me for talking about other video games that I could be playing? Is that what's happening? Or things that I could make that aren't you? I think Minecraft's angry with me. It'll figure itself out. I should do a backup of the hardcore world today. That seems like a fair and reasonable thing to do. Ooh, okay. Come on. I'm doing great. I just keep punching holes in things. I'm so sorry for you, Mindwalker. I don't think this is the right place to talk about it. You want to try saying hello again? Would you ever legitimately consider starting FF14 though? See, yes and no, because if I start it, then it's a never-ending journey of I just end up playing that for forever, and then I never play anything else again, and I have a lot of games I want to play. So it appeals to me greatly, but also I should not. You have MMORPG addictions that bad? Woo, I want you to know that while in college, I played a game called Dragon's Nest with my college friends. And I think I spent, like, almost every waking moment that I wasn't in class and working on, like, papers playing that game. For like a solid year. It's a gaming addiction or if it's just like some sort of like hyper focus happens with some games where my brain goes, no, it's this and only this for like the next 7 months. Sounds like me with Chocobo racing. That shit was undeniably an addiction. No, but like it wasn't to a point of like impairment. Like I was able to continue my life normally around it. And I played it with friends, so it wasn't like I was just doing this and being antisocial. It was like I just wanted to play it. I didn't play any other games for like an extended amount of time. It was Dragon Nest or bust for me. I just there was nothing else in my skull. Okay, maybe doing half was just like the right amount because now I'm getting tired again. Actually, Dragon Nest was like the predecessor to my return to wanting to play Minecraft. If I have like the timeline in my head correct. Because we played Dragon Nest for like a while, and then we started playing D&D. Or not D&D, it was Pathfinder, but it was like once we started playing Pathfinder, it was kind of around the time that I started playing Minecraft seriously again. Kind of. I was mostly playing mod packs again. Ooh, I think you'd be surprised. 'Cause I undeniably hyperfixate on and off with Hypixel. Which is really just a glorified Minecraft RPG. Pretty much. It's just like the grinding abilities and like getting the skills and like you sit there and you do the task. But like what I think would happen that would really confuse you is that I'd pick something and I would only do that in the same way that I am like an absurd level in a number of skills. Oh fuck. In Hypixel, but I have no idea about any of the abilities associated with them because I don't mess with that. I literally just dig holes and like work on the farm area, and that's it. That's literally all I do. If you listen, every time I open up Hypixel, it is to go into the garden area and farm. Exactly 0 other things happen. Exactly 0 at this moment. I'm just farming. I've got my little farm set up and I grind materials in order to unlock new plots, and then I just sit there and I craft. And then I get upset about the fact that there's no item in Minecraft that's an insta-mine of cactuses. It truly upsets me. There's an item in Hypixel that'll do it, but it's it's so annoying. You need a gold ticket, or not a gold ticket, a gold medal, which I will never be able to efficiently farm enough to get that naturally, so I have to sit there and hope for more copper or bronze and silver. So I'm just going insane. Anyways. Crippling Minecraft addictions aside. Is the end of stream. I stopped like all actual progress for like 4 months and then just went so hard at it for hours a day to the point where it all the extraneous crafting related classes got to 80, which was max at the time, without ever having finished the story. You know what, Woo? I'm proud of you, I think. But it is that time of stream. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I hope you guys had a good time hanging out, whether you were here for 1 minute, 1 hour, or the whole stream. Regardless, I appreciate you guys so very much. And if you want to see more Minecraft or more BioShock or more of so many other things that I want to play, then feel free to follow and hang out. We do a whole bunch of stuff here. I'm looking forward to a whole bunch of the stuff that I want to do. We'll always come back to Minecraft, so if you're always down for that, you can come and hang out with us for that. What else is going on? We've got a couple write-ins this week. I need to go put the last one for the month in, because I have one more that I want to do before the end of NaNoWriMo, so that people have a chance to catch up with their word count as best as they can. What else is going on this week? December starts. Oh god, never mind. I don't want to think about that. We're gonna ignore that I just said that. We're gonna move on. I don't think there's a ton of stuff going on. I will make sure to leave any announcements in the Discord, which you can join the Discord at !Discord. Just said what? Nothing. I said nothing. But I appreciate you guys very much. I hope that you guys have a good start to your week. I am so sorry to the people that are having to go back to school, and for the people that are having to go back to work, but you'll get there. It'll be fine. You'll survive. But thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you guys have a wonderful time zone. I hope you guys get good sleep, have a good morning, so many different things. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Goodbye!